featuring Academics page is on. Now we got the Academy page. And that's on. We should be good everywhere. Let me see. Oh, y'all want to hear Virginia Beach? Nah, man, we did a long ass intro. Don't worry about it. Okay, all right, okay. Got a bunch of shit to get to tonight. I know. I usually I don't stream at this point. Usually I just bump it to tomorrow. But I know tomorrow, I already talked to a few people. We're going to have a lot of news tomorrow. So there's going to be a lot of breaking stuff. I always tell y'all, in media, for anybody who cares, the two most important days are Friday and Monday. People, PR companies, other things break on Friday to control the news cycle for the rest of the weekend. And then Monday morning, you get a lot of things because, it's the beginning of the work week. It just naturally happens, right? So we are going to get a shit ton of things tomorrow. So I wanted to get to a few things tonight. I understand it's midnight on the East Coast. It's 9 o'clock on the West Coast. It's probably, well, not probably, it's 5 a.m. in the UK. And if you're in anywhere else or other territories, the timing is according. So I know we're on a not great time, but I'm going to try to get some content in for y'all. Don't know if I'm going to hit y'all with 6 hours tonight, clearly. But we're going to try to do as much as we can, and whatever we don't get to tonight, we'll get to tomorrow, okay? All right, perfect. Welcome. I see the Academy page is back up jumping. I see the Academy page jumping. Shout out to people that's viewing on Meta. My Twitch people in the building, and even Rumble. Rumble should be good. It's 11 in Houston, right? Yes, 1 hour behind. Is Rumble on? Let me just make sure Rumble is on. Okay, we good. All right, perfect. Okay, first and foremost, a lot of things to discuss, right? So there was a few things that we didn't fully touch on last stream. Some things that you guys wanted me to touch on, which I didn't stream yesterday, so I get it. I didn't stream the last 2 days, and, John Jones fought last night, and then, I ain't gonna lie, I was watching the Jake Paul fight, and I was gonna get on here, but I was really into it, like, the lead up, so I'm like, oh, man. Let me not stream it. Let me watch it. This shit was... I'll give you my commentary on it later. Okay. So, from last stream, y'all were telling me I should talk about Fortnite. And does the plays for the songs that are now in it. There's a lot of hip-hop songs. You have YoungBoy songs, Ice Spice songs. I was just playing Fortnite before I got on here. Like, you could get a Ice Spice skin with like, her damn near her full music on there. Does it count towards streaming? That's a good question. We'll talk about it. Somebody says 600 Breezy, Vlad, YB sending goons. I guess y'all were saying that was proof that maybe Quando was lying to me. Okay. J-Main O-Block video. We're going to watch that and react to it. Tim Westwood, we'll talk about that slightly. And the DDG and Boston Richie song did come out. I don't know what you guys want me to say about that. It looks like people like it. What do you want me to say about it? Anyway, beyond that, we did have a slew of other topics. And obviously, you guys can see by the name of the stream, there is a Diddy topic that's kind of like, looming above everybody, and I'll get to that. That's kind of our lead story tonight. But I'll give you the rundown real quick. So we have the whole Diddy running the jail situation. The feds are now clapping back with why they believe that he should not be let out of jail. They're giving out more details. And again, Diddy and his attorneys are entitled to discovery before we get to trial. But we're getting a little bit more about what the feds are doing. And I'm not going to lie. I have a really complex view in how I'm going to, again, I don't know Diddy. I don't give two fucks about Diddy. But I do want to be accurate and be fair in how I'm going to break down what I've seen so far. I have an interesting take. I hope you guys stick around for that. Okay. Drake, he cut his hair. He's back on timing. Drake back on that 2014, 2015, 16 mode. Maybe that's that if you're reading this, it's too late era. Going into more Life in Scorpion. We will see what's up with that. Meg Thee Stallion. Apparently there's some huge update. Rock Nation's really pulling their strings. Rock Nation's been on a win streak. If you don't know, I posted on my Instagram. I'll get to that later if we get to it. The feds. It's clear why the feds haven't jumped into the YSL case. I'll give you some more details on that. The feds, number one, they don't like Fulton County, period. I don't know what's going on in Atlanta, but Atlanta is like a god-forsaken place. It's cursed. The feds don't even like them. The feds, rather than jumping in and helping out these DAs with the cases that are supposedly, they've been crying out saying that, at one point they claimed Young Thug was responsible for like 100, not 100, but like dozens of murders, right? And to let the guy you claim that was responsible for dozens of murders off with time served is embarrassing, right? Now, they're going to take the L accordingly, but the feds are still looming. The feds don't want to touch this YSL case. They haven't touched it, and they won't touch nothing with Fulton County. Actually, they did some action that was against the entire Fulton County. Not the DA's office, but they basically were investigating the jail system, and they basically said Fulton County's full of shit. Okay? So, that's good for Thug, though, right? Anyway, got some shit about King Von baby moms and his child. I don't know if that's that important. Shine is still on the PR tour talking about he took the fall for Diddy. Nobody listened. I guess we'll talk about Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. Whack 100 went in on Jay Prince. What the fuck? Is this beef still going on, bro? NLE Chopper had to address in a recent magazine if he's homosexual or not. And, back to the YSL case. Apparently, they're expecting to rest tomorrow, okay? I'll actually, let me start with this. Y'all good? Yeah. Kodak and Wallow. Okay. Let me add that too. Kodak Wallow. Ooh, shit. Sorry. Kodak Wallow. All right. Let me try to get as much. So the goal of everything tonight is let me get as much topics done as possible. I apologize for not streaming as frequently. Yo, I've looked at the stats for November. We are lacking. Okay, so we did 111 hours last month, and we're past the halfway mark this month, and we haven't gotten to 40 hours. Okay, so we're not about 1/3 at the goal we need to be to keep up with last month's streaming, but hopefully I'm gonna make it up. So I've kind of devised a plan, but I won't tell you guys because you guys don't hold me to it. All right, we can start with the Diddy stuff. You want me to start with the Diddy stuff? If I start with the Diddy stuff, I'll bring up the paperwork. I'll just kind of read through it. It's kind of cut and dry a bit. You want me to do that? I know some people keep saying Kendrick's friend. Relax, I'm gonna get to it. Okay. Somebody says my lazy ass. Well, you gotta realize I went to Savannah. I went to Texas. I gave y'all vlog content. I got some interviews. I know. But you're right. It's still lazy though. I'm gonna get to it. All right. Someone said, "What do you expect? You're always late, you motherfucker." Okay, and then J. Cole. J. Cole that nigga wrote so much. I thought he was writing a fucking. I thought it was writing like a suicide note. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, what the fuck is this nigga writing for that long? Well, I'm gonna get to it though. All right, cool. I got J. Cole on it too. My mic is low. Let me just. I'll just bring the mic closer to my mouth. Pause. I'll turn this up a little bit. All right. Good. Okay. All right. All right, good. All right, people. Let's get quickly. We got so many topics to do. I think we should just start off with the lead topic, right? Let's not linger with it, right? So there's a whole thing. So the feds filed something, and let me just bring this up. Oh, actually, it's right here. The Academy.blog. If we go here, okay. No, that's the Fulton County stuff. No, let's go here. Bingo, got it. All right, people. So, I wanted to give you guys the update, and do we have it here? We have the whole thing. Great. So, essentially, let me make this a little bit. Ooh, my email being shown in the back. I'm an idiot. Oh, still being shown in the back. How do? Oh, is it that? Okay, good. All right, here we go. Sorry, I'm just making it smaller. All right, chat. Okay, good. So the big topic that we're kind of leading off with is that the U.S. prosecutors are claiming Diddy's run the job. Now, I'm going to simplify this as much as I can because I do understand that because these days sorry, what the fuck? It's hiccups from liquor. I'm sorry. I'll do it again. All right. You know that's my DoorDash email, right? You know what's so funny? I have a DoorDash email. No, no, actually, no. I think DoorDash and Uber Eats and Lyfts are on one email, and I use that email to send myself stuff for stream. So anytime I see my email leak, it's not my real email. It's the email for. Well, actually, I have Marriott on it. I'm looking on it right now. I have Marriott, DoorDash, and Lyfts on this. Whatever. Okay. 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 So this is kind of like paperwork intensive. So let me just I'm going to give you the whole thing off top. Then we're going to read into it. Okay. I also understand that if you guys watch me, not a lot of y'all love reading a lot of paperwork, but I do understand there's a group of people who watch me because they want the nitty gritty. They want to know everything. They want to feel like they know more than they could get from any other outlet. And I appreciate those people. Okay. I want to satisfy both groups of audience. So let's start off top with me just explaining what's going on. So Diddy's going for his bail hearing again. And this is about like the fourth or the fifth time, okay? And the reason I said fourth or fifth is because it depends if you consider one of those a bail hearing. Like, he's appealed a bail hearing. And in that appeal, he asked for bail while he appealed the bail. And they denied him appeal for bail while he appealed the bail, if that makes sense. So I don't really think that counts. Because here's the thing, the intended result was to get bail. So if they gave him bail while they reviewed his attempt to get bail, it just didn't make sense. So whatever. So I don't really count that, but some people do. Anyway, this is about his fifth time trying to get bail. Okay. Diddy is trying to get bail. Okay. Now, this is going through the district judge. I've explained the whole legal process when it comes to federal court a lot. And essentially, every time you could submit as many bail applications as you want, but they have to be very different, right? They have to have some significant difference from what you've submitted before if it's been denied. Now, Diddy, and I read this before, that, he was putting up, obviously the houses, and he had more restrictions on himself. I think we could even pull that up. Let's pull that up real quick. This was Diddy's latest attempt. And by the way, if you guys are on the Academy.blog, you guys will be able to find all of these for yourself. Okay, so this was his last attempt for bail, right? So he's motioned for bail again, and then the supplementary or the memorandum for him, and let me make this a little bit bigger. Chat, I'm not trying to bore y'all. I get it. We're late. Some of y'all are tired. Y'all might be in bed, and I know. I'm sorry for that. So let me just get to the main things that he was saying. Essentially, he kind of said that, hey, I'm adding a lot more things to this. He's saying that I'm down to move to New York rather than live in my mansion in Star Island, which is in Florida. I will do whatever. Just give me bail, please. Okay. He's also said, hey, listen, there's so much evidence that the prosecutors have claimed they got on me. Remember, the prosecutors claimed they got terabytes of evidence from when they went into his house and took all these electronic devices. Now, we don't know if these evidence is valid for what they're going to use or just evidence that they have. Regardless, all of that is available to Diddy. And Diddy came back to say, well, if I'm locked in a cell and y'all have terabytes of evidence, it's going to take weeks, months, years to go through. I should have at least a computer in here to be at least be able to try to help prepare my lawyers. Diddy doesn't have a laptop per se. And that's one of the reasons he's saying, yo, give me a laptop and or I guess his point in the bail hearing is saying, since y'all won't give me a laptop, let me go home and I could be able to prepare from home better, right? Diddy offered to restrict all visitors, basically said that he wouldn't be in contact with anybody who's a victim or a witness, and basically said that, they would consent to pretrial services to have random access to his residence, that he would surrender his passport, which he already did, along with all the girls and the boys. I think they have to renew their passports, so they won't, whatever. He says he'll still sell the plane. Basically said he would do a little bit more. He said no woman would be around him, and he's saying that if need be, he'll come to New York and be in an acceptable place, that he could be monitored at all time, that whatever things that are making the judge feel like, I think bail isn't good for you, it could satisfy that, right? So now, with every bail hearing, you have the prosecutors, no, you have the defense submitting something, but the prosecutors get a chance. So the prosecutors submitted some shit, and they submitted it like 2 days ago. And I ain't gonna lie to you. Everything that comes out gives more and more details about what they have on Diddy. Now, I'm going to be very fair and very clear up top. So, again, before I get into the documents, let me explain I wanted to fully explain. So, I've explained what Diddy wants, right? He wants to get out on bail. So, he's giving a little more and say, hey, you could take whatever from me. You could do random drug tests. You could do random searches. I don't care. You can make sure I don't have you could do whatever you want. I just want to get out of jail. Makes sense. Nobody wants to be in jail. Got that. Diddy's coming back. No, the government's coming back to say, that still won't work, right? Now, I'm going to tell you the takeaways that I have, and I'm going to tell you off top. And once we read through it, I'm not trying to taint your view, but I want to give you some knowledge on why this case looks a little weird. I'm going to tell you why, right? So the government essentially reveals in this document that they filed, and we're going to get to the document. It's on this page. They revealed in this document that Diddy's still under investigation. Now we all imagine that, right? Like, you don't think Diddy's not under investigation. But they claim that they're listening to all Diddy's calls, and they've been like cataloging whatever. And that's what's a little bit alarming. I'm going to tell you why. Usually when the feds come in, their case is already done, right? Except, we get it, they don't want him to get bail. But they're claiming that they're still trying to listen to jail calls to make a case. That's a little bit weird to me. It says they're still investigating and they're investigating things that he's saying and blah, blah. And I'm like, well, if y'all already have a case, why y'all... I get it, y'all don't want him out, but that was a little weird. That's a little odd to me. Because the feds usually come with their T's crossed and their I's dotted. Now, I'm going to tell you why that's interesting as well. Diddy's lawyers, in their bail proposal, right, they also said... They said they got 23.5 terabytes of discovery. They said they got some of the discovery, and they said one of the big things that's important, they said that the feds claim they have a second victim. We know the first victim is Cassie. They said the feds claim they got a second victim, but they said, and you'll see it here, they said despite the government's claim, the woman is not a trafficking victim. The defense has learned the government has not even spoken to her. So they're saying that essentially this whole case against Diddy is one victim so far. Now, granted, they might be working a superseding indictment. We don't know. But it's only one victim so far. That's kind of shocking. What the fuck? The government filed an entire racketeering case against Diddy with only Cassie in mind. Now, granted, they're still working on it. But if everything they've turned over to Diddy so far doesn't, at least according to them, doesn't suggest there's another victim, and there's no proof of another victim yet. So that looks weird. Okay. Now, granted, I do believe there's a superseding indictment coming soon, but currently what they got on them is, y'all tell me that y'all gonna convict this man of a crime that carries up to life in prison for Cassie? With all due respect, got no problem with Cassie, but it's like, I think a reasonable person could say, did he take advantage of her? Probably did. Did he beat her? Probably did. But was she with the shits with him at times? And was she in cahoots? Did she recruit other niggas to come be a part of their freak-offs? Probably sounds like that too. So if Cassie is the only witness that they're going to put against Diddy, I don't think that's going to finna work. I'm going to be honest with you, right? So I guess when they got the discovery, they're like, wait, Cassie's only the witness? Well, we got mad things to say to that. Cassie tried to extort us for 6 months before she filed and we paid her. And by the way, here's the thing that also came out. The government opened up and the government opened up their investigation on Diddy days after Cassie's lawsuit. So really it's heavy on Cassie. So again, that's just more evidence to what Diddy's saying. Yo, why am I locked in here when y'all don't have nothing y'all claimed y'all had? Now, again, I'm just trying to be fair. I don't give a fuck about Diddy. I don't give a fuck about really any of these people involved. I'm just trying to call a spade a spade. If I'm a defense attorney, that's actually, if I get a discovery and it's being described like they described it, kind of looks good for us. You know why? We kind of knew the government was a little bit on bullshit because they put out the baby oil story. There's no crime for baby oil. Why y'all not talking about crimes? Y'all shaming us for kinks. Yeah, Diddy's probably a nigga who used baby oil to get fucked in his ass. I don't know. But who knows? So what I'm saying is that wasn't a crime, though. So his lawyers are saying, we got the discovery, or some of the discovery, and right now it's only saying it's Cassie. So the Lil Roz, all these other women who are suing, by the way, they might get eventually put in a lawsuit. They might, or not lawsuit, they might get put in this trial as witnesses. The government are probably like trying to talk to them, trying to figure out whatever. They're probably getting put in front of new grand juries. But currently, apparently Diddy, the lawsuit filed, or not lawsuit, the criminal indictment against Diddy is solely because of Cassie. And I do believe if it's only that, I think Diddy has a puncher's chance of beating this shit. Okay. So I've kind of given you the context of that, right? Again, I'm not trying to taint what you guys think, even though that's why I hate giving my opinion up top. Here's the thing, too. So, okay, cool. So Diddy said, yo, y'all case seems like bullshit. And they're coming back to say, oh, our investigation's not done. And all we could see is Diddy's in jail trying to fuck up our investigation. He's trying to reach out to people to blah, blah. He's trying to have his kids plan stuff in the media to change the narrative. And I'm going to be honest with you, and this is the last thing I'll say before I get to the documents. It's very funny with the feds and even the government, right? Well, the feds is government. Remember when they were like your sources that are federal investigator sources were saying blah, 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 blah. Diddy's lawyers tried to say something. And by the way, the judge did put a gag order on that. But it feels like the feds are more mad that Diddy's trying to do his own propaganda. Yeah, you're going against the government, but Diddy's a billionaire. Yeah, Diddy's probably paying off some whores. He's probably paying off some niggas. Probably paying off some niggas who sucked his dick. He's telling his kids, yo, post my birthday shit. Have the youngest daughter singing it and lighting a candle. It'll make people feel bad for me. Yes, Diddy's trying to, and again, here's the thing. This is such a popular case. You're gonna see they're accusing Diddy of trying to taint the jury pool. But you don't think the feds tainted the jury pool by leaking the video with Cassie? So it's kind of interesting because the feds are playing chess with Diddy, but they're kind of respecting him as a billionaire because Diddy's playing chess too. They're trying to say Diddy's trying to affect this whole case by doing underhanded things. And I'm like, well, y'all did the same thing too. Y'all leaked the video. Y'all are telling people to come out with these rumors, this and third. Yeah, y'all are doing what Diddy's doing. Why? Shit, if I'm going against the government, I would try to do the same thing Diddy doing. Like, yo, let me try to even up the playing field. Right? Okay. That's my takeaway. But don't take it from me. Let's go to the actual document, okay? So the filing that got put in is it was filed the 15th, so I guess Friday, right? Or Friday or Thursday. This is the government's motion for opposition to the defendant's renewed bail for motion, okay? Or motion for bail. Let's kind of read into this. It says the government respectfully submits its opposition to the defendant's Sean Combs. And by the way, here's the thing too. Oh, this is the last thing because I wanted to just kind of summarize before I got into reading a lot. The government is claiming that Diddy's running the jail. What I mean by running the jail, Diddy gets what he wants. He gets to contact whoever he wants, talk on the phone to whoever he wants, and they believe that that's an attempt to try to subverge whatever this investigation process is. Here's the reality of that, though. Without calling any names, I've talked to a lot of rappers or people, no close friends, but like rappers and rap people in jail. Every time I've talked to them, it's always like three-way calling, this and yeah, that's kind of normal, my nigga. Like they're getting at Diddy for shit that every inmate does. because again, I'm not too familiar with the jail process, especially MDC Brooklyn, but apparently you have an authorized contact list, so you could call those people. But what happens is that when you call those people, a lot of times they do three-way calling. Now they usually say don't do three-way calling, but come on, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, play this. Even 6ix9ine, when 6ix9ine was locked up in snitch jail, wherever the fuck that was, you know, Jade used to be on the phone with him 18 hours a day, right? Just reading comments to that motherfucker. If he told Jade, yo, call Ak, that's the only way I got that girl number. Like, he was like, yo, call Ak right now. She put me on a three-way. Yo, 6, what's poppin' with you, bro? Yeah, I'm just chilling here, nigga. I'm about to get out, nigga. I'm about to go fuck some more bit. Now, you couldn't say that because she's listening on the call, I would imagine. But yeah, so this is kind of normal. And I'm not saying normal like it's legal or it's allowed, but they're trying to get at Diddy for shit that every inmate does. And then they're claiming he's running the jail. Yeah, anybody with money and power that could pay for other inmates to do shit, it's not running the jail. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like we're hearing the COs are bending to his knees. We're hearing that other inmates are giving up calls and trying to make sure he's comfortable. Kind of makes sense. It's not a Diddy privilege. It seems like a rich nigga privilege. A nigga gonna fill your commissary or have his people send money to your people, right? Anyway, the government is making it seem like Diddy is some villain in jail, okay? Let me read through this real quickly. I know this is 30 pages. I will not be reading 30 pages. I'm going to skip through it really quickly. Here we go. The government respectfully submits its opposition to defendant Combs' renewed motion for bail. The defendant's motion for bail should be denied. As 2 judges have already concluded based on the evidence on the record, the defense poses significant serious risk of danger and obstruction to these proceedings. In seeking a new hearing, the defendants rehashes the same arguments rejected by 2 judges with claim of new evidence, but the defendants offers nothing new and material justifying a 3rd bail hearing. In fact, the only true new relevant evidence shows that the defendant has continued to engage in a relentless course of obstructive conduct designed to subvert the integrity of these proceedings. As described below, while attempting to evade law enforcement monitoring, the defendant has, among other things, orchestrated social media campaigns that are, in his own words, aimed at tainting the jury pool. Now, let's be honest, chat. This is what I'm saying. This is a little bit unfair. Y'all leaked a video of him beating Cassie's ass. We all think he's guilty right now. Why can't he put out a birthday message? That's what they're talking about. Him telling his kids to, like, put out things to make him seem human. Yo, have y'all sing happy birthday to me type shit. Yeah, have my youngest. That's what they're saying. So you're saying that what y'all did, which is on the low, is cool. But him trying to make himself seem human is bad. Whatever, cool. It says made efforts to publicly leak materials he views as helpful to his case. Again, I don't find a problem with that. And contacted witnesses through 3rd parties. Now, that's a problem, okay? For reasons the court should deny the defendant a bail hearing. Okay. So his motion ignores significant evidence provided by the government on prior hearings that the defendant is a violent serial abuser who uses vast wealth and position in the entertainment industry to conceal his illegal conduct and prevent victims of and witness to his abuse from coming forward. Okay, let's go down a little bit. So here we go. Indictment and arrest, defendant remand. This is a little background. This is an argument that uses applicable law. It points out right here. It says, then the discussion. So the court should reject the defendant's attempt to reopen a bail hearing based on the same information he presented to Judge Carter. Okay? And then it says he's rehashing the same personal attacks he made against victim 1 before Judge Carter is not new information, which means that, you know, Diddy was saying that Cassie was trying to shake him down. So the defendant claimed that the communications between defendant and victim 1, which were recently produced in a discovery as part of the defendant's electronic devices and accounts, constitute new material. The defendant claims that the recently produced text messages reveal a loving, at times toxic, and long-term relationship between 2 adults who mutually decided to break up. This claim is nothing new. Defense counsel made these exact points previously and even referred to the text messages and communications at the September 17th, 2024 hearing, after noting that he had looked through more text messages and email than he cared to, the defense counsel observed this is a 10-year relationship. This sex trafficking is a 10-year relationship. These two people are in love. That will be made abundantly clear by the way they speak to each other, by the way other witnesses describe their time together, and by circumstances of how they broke up. They were in love, but Mr. Combs wasn't always faithful. At the end of the day, there was mutual philandering, and victim number one ended up marrying the trainer that Mr. Combs got for her and had 2 children. That signaled the end of the relationship. They're saying there's nothing about the content of these text messages. Okay, cool. Let me get to some more interesting stuff for y'all, okay? So they're basically trying to debunk that the reason why Diddy's locked up is because Cassie tried to get some money, and they told Cassie to fuck off, and then Cassie filed the lawsuit, even though they paid or settled afterwards, right? Cool. So it says the court should reject, this is the next thing. The court should reject the defendant's request to open a bail hearing because the defendant disagrees with the government use of the term victim. Ooh, that's interesting. So basically, Diddy's saying, yo, Cassie wasn't a victim. We was getting lit together. We was getting high, getting drunk, fucking. We was freaking off. We was doing everything together. How's she a victim when we was both having fun? We were having the time of our life. So the defendant next accuses the government of misleading the court to the nature of certain of the defendant's communication with another victim, victim 2. The government did no such thing. The defendants, no. They're not talking about Cassie, victim 1. They're talking about victim 2. Victim 2, we don't know who that is, but it's someone who Diddy claims is not a victim, right? And also Diddy claims that the government has not spoken with. So let's see if we get some insight who that is. The defendant's primary point of contention appears to be the government characterization of this individual as a victim. In quibbing about how to label victim 2, an individual whom the defendant continues to pay a significant monthly sum continues. Ooh. Oh my God, who's that? Diddy's paying victim 2 right now? Let's look at this thing. Bank records show the defendant payments to victim 2 as recently as mid-September 2024. The government has requested and awaiting updated financial document. So this person who's victim 2, so Cassie's victim 1. She got her settlement. They're saying victim 2. We don't know who that is, but maybe Diddy, hollered at her type shit. I'm like, yo, let me pay you off real quick. Okay. That's interesting. So Diddy keeps paying this person. So the defendant does not present any new information or grapple with the actual evidence. These messages are recorded between the defendant and victim 2, on which the government relied at the initial bail hearing, are clear on their face and consistent with the government's representations. The defendant was leveraging significant financial benefits to cause victim 2 to adopt his narrative of their relationship. Whether or not the defendant agrees with the characterization of victim 2 as a victim, for the purposes of this criminal case, the communications highlighted by the government indicate that the defendant used financial coercion. Oh my God. Paying a chick off? They're basically saying he thought paying the girl off means she's not a victim, but she's still a victim. Okay. Financial coercion to attempt to feed victim to a narrative that was consistent with his defense theory, a theory at odds with I can't say the word. What the fuck? Contemporaneous? Yeah, I think I got it. Text message by victim 2, sent by victim 2 to the defendant and others. The defendant just threatened me about my sex tapes. Oh, I guess victim 2 said this. Diddy just threatened me about my sex tapes, where I'm heavily drugged and doing things he asked of me. Oh, shit. In light of the defendant's continued financial support of victim 2, it is not the government, but rather the defendant that's misleading the court. Ooh, okay. Now, the defendant's contact with the witnesses. Okay. Now, this is Kalina Harper, I believe, right? They're talking about. Give me 1 second. This is Kalina Harper, which is Diddy Dirty Money, that girl who went against her group mate, Dawn Richards. And we played her video before. The defendant attempts to spin his contacts with witnesses, including witnesses served with a grand jury subpoena, as evidence rebutting the government's proof of obstruction, fail in their entirety. For example, the defendant claims that the government misled the court and concealed the actual content of communication between the government and a witness who was served with a grand jury subpoena in June 2024. As a initial matter and the nature and substance of the defendant's, okay, cool. Specifically, phone records show that at the end of 2024 and January 2024, witness one occasionally contacted the defendant by phone without any response from the defendant. So this woman would call Diddy, or this person, we think it's Kalina. She would call Diddy, no answer. That changed in June 2024. Witness one was served with a grand jury subpoena on the 19th, and after contacting the government, was appointed counsel on June 2024, and beginning on 26, only after they've been served, blah, 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 the defendant initiated contact with witness one, which the defendant attempted to obscure by initially calling witness one's wife. Whoa, oh, never mind, this is not Kalina. Witness one's wife, and later communicating with witness one over a voice over IP service, including by text, and a call lasting over 7 minutes. Is a voice over IP, could that be FaceTime? Interesting. The following day, phone records indicate that witness one spoke with counsel for the defendant. Okay, even though witness one was represented by counsel, he and the defendant continued to directly exchange text messages, and defense counsel spoke with witness one again on July 8th. Following witness one testimony in the grand jury in July 2025, on July 25th, the defendant called and texted witness one again. Who's witness one? The defendant repeated contact with witness one despite his apparent knowledge of witness one was represented by. Okay. Yeah, we don't know who witness one is. It's a man, though. Interesting. Although the phone records confirm that the defendant using a particular phone number and witness one exchanged multiple text messages from June 2024 to August 2024, there was no such messages recovered from the defendant's cell phone associated with that number. So they're saying he deleted it. Witness 2, this is Kalina right here. The defendant also claims that the defendant contacts in September 2024 with an individual represented by counsel who want to make a public statement. Were in no way obstructive because defendant and witness 2 were previously in frequent contact. However, the contact between defendant and witness 2, who are bandmates, obviously Kalina and Dawn, it stopped in March 2024. And from the timeline and the context of the defendant's contact with witness 2, it's clear that the defendant reinitiated contact with witness 2 in September. His purpose was to ensure that witness 2 was on his side and to pressure witness 2 to make a public statement denying allegations of violence by the defendant. The defendant reached out to witness 2 on September 11th, 2024, and sent her a copy of the lawsuit against the defendant, in which witness 2's name was mentioned several times. Definitely Kalina. The defendant called witness 2 and they spoke for nearly 6 minutes. God damn. Did they tap the phones? What the fuck? After reading the lawsuit, witness 2 called the defendant back at his request and they spoke for 4 minutes. Evidently, the defendant and witness 2 discussed witness 2 drafting a statement, as immediately after the call, the defendant told witness 2 in a text message. Ooh, they got all the text messages. This is redacted. The defendant then asked witness 2 for her attorney's name. From September 11th to the 15th, defendant and witness 2 exchanged multiple text messages and calls and at least 128 phone contacts in total. Throughout these phone contacts, the defendant repeatedly asked witness 2 when she planned to post her statement. Okay, witness 2 ultimately made a statement about the lawsuit via an Instagram post on September 13th. There's a lot of redaction here, so this is going to be some stuff the feds are using later. Then, after the defendant was in custody, Bureau of Prisons investigators recovered the following notes from the defendant's cell during a pre-planned nationwide sweep of the facilities. So they raided Diddy's cell, but they're saying we didn't raid it because we wanted to raid Diddy. It's a pre-planned nationwide sweep. They said that the strong inference is being drawn from the defendant's communication with witness 2 and his personal notes is that the defendant paid witness 2 after she posted the statement. Oh. So the government is claiming that Diddy paid Kalina. Wow. Yo, Diddy a slick nigga, man. I don't know. Can't knock the hustle, huh? Okay. Give me 1 second here. Everybody good? Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to make sure everybody is. Is everybody good? Okay. Are y'all good? Oh, y'all think witness 1 is Roger Bond? Okay, great. All right, my boy, I see you good, Jank. Okay. Oh, damn. You see, these give us a lot more evidence than we ever knew there was on Diddy. All right. So, okay. So they're saying that they feel like Diddy paid off witness 2. That's Kalina. We don't know who witness 1 is. Some of y'all saying is Roger Bond. I'm going to have to do some more digging to find out who that is. From the timeline, the content, and the context of the communication between Diddy and Kalina, the defendant's goal was clear for Kalina is to draft and post a statement. Even after the defendant knew that witness 2 had counsel, he continued to reach out to her directly, a fact that clearly concerned Judge Carter, and rightfully so, that the defendant had multiple phone contacts with witness 2 up until March 2024. It changes nothing about the damning timeline and contents about the call in September. These communications are another example of the defendant using manipulation, influence, and power to persuade a witness to support him. With respect to the materials received from the Bureau of Prisons that included possible privileged materials, that's the note that they found, such as notes in Diddy's cell, the prosecution team only accessed those materials after they were reviewed by the filter team. So apparently there's a filter team that says, yo, if y'all are raiding a inmate's cell for contraband, if they're writing notes necessarily that could be about their case or whatever, or maybe communications with their lawyer, which should be privileged, y'all can't just take their notes. Like that doesn't work. But they have a team that kind of, I guess it's called by a filter team, that reviews it, and I would imagine it's a third-party team, reviews everything found to be like, this y'all could see, or this definitely you can't see. And apparently they said that the note taken from Diddy's cell was being able to see. Damn. I can't even imagine Diddy being locked up in them raiding his cell. Okay. Based on the foregoing, the defendant has not demonstrated his entitled to... Okay, cool. Let's keep going. He cannot rely on section, blah, blah. We can't go for that. And then he poses, all right, we see none already. And he's continued his efforts to obstruct justice. Now, this is going to be the interesting part. As noted above, the evidence presented to Judge Tarnowski and Judge Carter amply supported their findings that the defendant, Diddy, posed a risk of obstructed, justifying pretrial detention, okay, and would be sufficient to this court, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Okay, now here's the interesting part. Since the defendant has been detained at MDC, he's continued to try to evade law enforcement monitoring, corruptly influencing witness testimony and further attacking the integrity of these proceedings. Now it says since the defendant's arrest, the government has continued to investigate. And this was a little bit odd to me. So he says, since he's been locked up, they've been continuing to investigate him and his obstructive conduct, and began receiving recordings of the defendant's calls from prison in October 2024. These calls are in their entirety will be produced to the defendant through a filter team prior to the bail hearing scheduled for November 22nd. The government did not previously disclose these recordings due to its ongoing investigation. So they're saying that previously they were listening to all his jail calls, trying to still build a case. Kind of like, feels like they're still trying to get a little bit more. Now, again, they haven't played all their cards yet, but they're still reaching and digging for more. The government did not, but is doing so now given the recent escalation in the defendant's efforts to influence the jury pool in this criminal case, set out in detail below. Now, this is one interesting part right here that I think, let me play Lawyer for Workers, my guy right here. He spoke about this, and he said, this is a little bit odd about this whole filing with Diddy, because why y'all saying he's obstructing justice, he's influencing the jury pool, he's contacting witnesses, but you're not charging him as such? Hear this.
Last time that I checked, witness tampering is a federal and a criminal offense. So if I'm witness tampering, charge me with witness tampering. What your claims of witness tampering without an actual charge of witness tampering has to do with bond is beyond me. And I bet, I mean, just a safe bet that that's going to carry the day. That, oh, government said you witness tampering? Sorry, no bond. But like, charge me with witness tampering. Don't talk about that at my bond motion. Charge me. Last time that I checked.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I think these are weak claims, but, you know, Diddy's not entitled to a bond. So the government has a lot of tricks to keep him locked up, right? Okay. And for everybody who doesn't give a fuck about the Diddy stuff, just give me about like 10, 15. I'm going to get through this. Okay. So we're going to get into some juicy shit now. So this is what he's doing supposedly in prison. And this is why people think, or not prison, but MDC Brooklyn. This is specifically while in custody. The defendant has repeatedly communicated with others in a way that violate BOP rules. BOP, by the way, is Bureau of Prisons. And are designed to evade BOP and law enforcement monitoring, including described below, using the PAC numbers, which is personal access codes, belonging to other inmates to make calls, using three-way calls to contact other individuals, including individuals who are not on his approved contact list, and using an unauthorized third-party communication system to send messages to numerous individuals, including unauthorized contacts. Now, they're going to review everything. This is how they're claiming he's manipulating or he's using other inmates to do his bidding. It says the government has reviewed dozens of recordings from BOP jail cells in which the defendant uses telephone accounts of at least 8 other inmates, which is against BOP regulations. Seemingly to avoid law enforcement monitoring, the defendant uses other inmates' PAC numbers to make phone calls to both individuals on the defendant's approved contact list as well as individuals who are not on the approved contact list. To obtain or maintain access to other inmates' PAC numbers, the defendants direct others to pay the inmates, including through payment processing apps and BOP commissary account deposits. The defendant knows that this is against BOP regulations. At the outset of his telephone call, the inmate is prompted to enter his PAC number, which after there's an automated recording that announces sharing of PAC numbers is against BOP policy and subject to disciplinary action. So they're saying he's using other inmates' shit, okay? And they kind of give another, little, this is how you could know, that he's doing that. They give like a whole footnote to it. Using three-way calling. The defendant also frequently instructs individuals who he contacts by phone, including family members and his attorneys, to add other individuals via three-way. This practice is not authorized by BOP as it helps conceal the identities of the contacted individuals. The government has reviewed multiple phone calls in which the defendant has instructed them to dial in third parties, including members and associates of the enterprise. Ooh, this is a very interesting word. Members and association of the enterprise. Now, when they start using that, they're speaking towards this enterprise, which is the racket, right? individuals who are not on the defendant's contact list. Okay. By the way, I'm gonna be honest with you. Anybody in jail, nobody in jail has ever put academics on their contact list. So most time when I'm talking to anybody in jail, it's a 3-way call. Like just being very, and I don't want to mention anybody's name, but everybody who I've ever talked to in jail is 3-way because who the fuck is. I'm not even gonna answer. Like, there's no person who think they're cool with me that much. They're like, oh, I'm gonna call Ack every 2 days or every day. Hell no. So I say that to say this is kind of very popular. It's against BOP rules, but everybody does it. Like, they're kind of getting on Diddy like he's doing some other shit, like some kingpin, but other people do this, right? So then it says also non-authorized messaging services. So in addition to flouting BOP rules regarding phone use, the defendant uses a non-authorized third-party messaging service called Contact Me ASAP to obscure communications. Okay, the defendant appears to be using 2 Contact Me ASAP accounts. First, the defendant BOP contact list, including a particular email address, email 1, assigned to the defendant's son, which does not appear to be an account owned by the defendant's son, but instead appears to be an email address connected to Contact Me ASAP. Second, the defendant appears to be using another inmate's Contact Me ASAP account, primarily using email 1. The defendant has exchanged hundreds of text messages via Contact Me ASAP with dozens of individuals, including attorneys and individuals who are not on the defendant's contact list. The defendant's repeated circumvention of the BOP regulations, starting almost immediately after arriving at MDC, speaks volume about his ability to comply with any of these conditions of release. Okay? I don't know what Contact Me ASAP is, but let me see. According to Contact Me ASAP website, the service purports to be an innovative text messaging service for federal inmates to communicate with the loved ones via real-time text messages and claims to offer seamless SMS conversion. Contact Me ASAP provides the email address for the inmate, which is then put on the inmate's TrueLink's computer, and from there, the inmate can immediately use the service to text contacts. Okay. Even more concerning, however, the defendant's use of these unauthorized methods of communication continues his efforts to obstruct and subvert this criminal proceeding. The defendant's intentions are reflected in his own words on BOP calls with a network of family members and associates whom the defendant has tasked with executing his will. On multiple calls, often using PAC numbers of other inmates, the defendant is explicit about his intention to use public statements to alter public perception. Now, to me, I don't think that's a problem. I think the government has leaked enough videos and done enough things, whether it's via New York Post or CNN. They're making Diddy look guilty, right? Not saying Diddy they make himself look guilty because there's a lot of lawsuits. I get it. But they leaked some stuff that, for me in particular, once I seen that video, I was like, yo, Diddy, I can't defend you no more, bro. Or not that I was really defending him at all, but it was just like, Diddy, you probably did this shit, bro, right? And it appears that the government leaked that, right? The defendant leaves no doubt that the narrative that he wants to blah, blah, is the potential jury pool perception of this criminal proceeding. Examples of this efforts are plentiful. There's something else that's redacted. They're talking about a particular call that happened on October 21st. There's another one about a call that happened on October 15th. And then it says, notably, the defendant continues these efforts after the court, and it was requested by the defense prohibiting, this type of conduct. Basically saying that there was the defense put a gag order that the prosecutors and all investigators would have to adhere to. And the judge said, okay, everybody has to adhere to it. And they're saying the thing that the defense asked for, Diddy's the only one breaking, which, that's going to be probably convincing, right? After the court entered the order, the defendants enlisted family members to plan and execute a social media campaign around the defendant's birthday with the intention of influencing the potential jury pool in this criminal proceeding. Now, I'm going to be very honest with you, man. I think that's unfair for the government to say, bro. I'm just like, again, no horse in this fucking race, but let's be honest, chat. You're telling me that this fucking post was to influence the jury pool? That just made him look like he's a fucking human. It didn't say Diddy is innocent. They're lying on your pops. You're telling me this was to influence the jury pool. Nothing spoke about the case. All it showed was that he has multiple kids that love him, and maybe he's not the person who's as maniacal and evil as everybody's saying, because right here we're seeing a room full of love.
All right, sing happy birthday to Daddy.
Birthday to Daddy. Happy birthday to Daddy.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Keep going.
Happy birthday to
Daddy.
Keep going,
Go.
love.
Happy birthday to Daddy.
Yay!
Yay!
I love y'all so much.
We love you too.
Love you, Pops. We
So
miss
much.
you.
I can't wait to see y'all.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see y'all. And
Yes,
I
sir.
just want to say I'm proud of y'all. I'm proud of y'all, especially the girls. I mean, all of y'all. But just for being strong. Thank y'all for being strong, and thank y'all for being by my side and supporting me. I love y'all. I got the best family in the world. My birthday, I'm happy. Thanks to y'all giving me this call. Thank you very much. I love y'all.
We love you
Love
more.
you.
Too. Can't wait to see you in a couple of days.
I'll see y'all in a couple of days.
Say it again.
What you say?
I love you, Daddy.
I
Yeah.
love you too, baby.
She eating, yo,
Message aloud.
Yo.
Message aloud. Can't
yo, Pops.
Hi, we're right here.
Chance right here on the phone too.
girls.
Pops, love eating all your cake, so you're not gonna have none left.
She's literally digging her face in it.
Yeah. We're gonna have to buy you a new one. Yo, she's face down in the cake right now.
Get it, love. Get it.
Happy birthday.
Say hey, Chance.
Happy birthday to my
We love you. Wait,
Chance is right here
Chance.
too, if you can hear. On the phone. One more time.
Hey, Chance.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, baby. I love you.
Love you too. Miss you. See you soon.
Okay, that's
Alright, sing happy birthday to Daddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think like humanizing a nigga is not tainting the jury pool. Like everything we're seeing says this guy's a monster. You get what I'm saying? Okay, so at the defendant's carefully curated direction, the defendant's children posted a video to their respective social media accounts, showing the defendant's children gathered to celebrate his birthday. Defendant from within MDC then monitored the analytics. Oh, it says, oh shit, Diddy is in the jail cell looking at the analytics from the post. The engagement and explicitly discussed with the family how to ensure the video had his desired effect on the potential jury members. Ooh, okay, all right. Maybe I spoke too soon. I don't know how we could think that video is going to just affect jury, but okay. So there's a November 4th call on that, and then there's something on another thing on November 4th. It's telling you the time period in the call. I guess 1 minute to 2:15 and 3:15. Besides flagrantly violating the court's order prohibiting this kind of interference with a fair trial, the defendant's own words make it clear that its intent is to improperly influence the jury pool. Oh wow, there's a lot of redacted stuff that I guess they're gonna either bring it up at the hearing, or they think it's gonna be for the trial. The defendant's effort to obstruct the integrity of this proceeding also include relentless efforts to contact potential witnesses, including victims of his abuse who could provide powerful testimony against him. For example, on October 4th, a call involving the defendant and one of his adult sons, the defendant says, it's kind of interesting how they're saying this, because if they're talking about witness tampering and things like that, if y'all really think it's so cut and dry and y'all have all these phone calls and y'all think it's so obvious and blatant what Diddy's doing, why don't y'all lock up his sons and charge Diddy and his sons for doing it? Like, why you only coming with this as supplementary evidence for bail? Okay. Anyway, they come back with the same thing about defendants a danger to others, and then they basically take aim at his bail package, saying it was insufficient. Okay. Then they have a bunch of exhibits. Most of them are redacted, and then they kind of show a bunch of transcripts of the previous bail hearings to say, yo, everybody operated as they should have, and he was denied bail, and that's what the ruling should be. So we'll see if he gets bail. I don't think he's gonna get bail. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Yeah, whether true or not, I think they have too many instances or allegations that he's contacting witnesses, and I think they've been either listening to these jail calls or they have his phone calls or text messages that shows him reaching out, and that's gonna be a no-go. So I don't think he's gonna get bail, but shit, he's gonna still try, and I get it. He should try, right? Okay, all good. Speaking of jail, people, I don't think we actually even play this. This is how long we haven't streamed. So Lil Durk, who's now locked up, and by the way, if you don't know, Lil Durk is arrived at MDC Los Angeles. I think we did that before. I think we put that out before, but there was a message that was communicated, and this is him to one of his guys. Listen to this chat.
Say what, bro?
I said, I know you're a rich ass nigga, but if you need anything, you know I got you.
You know, I appreciate it. You know, it's the thought that count, you hear me?
Yeah, hell yeah. I know how that shit be, but it don't matter, bro. We ain't never moved our money. Except for that first time. Once it was that, it was that. Once it was like then, it was everything was it.
This call sounded mad federal to me. Yo, we ain't never moved off money except for that one time. And I was like, instantly I was like, it better not be that time that he's locked up for, right? Like, what do you mean move off money? Like, I'm going to be honest with you. So my first impression of hearing a jail call from Smirk is, hey, with all due respect to whoever 900 brother is, again, with all due respect to you, the guy's fighting for his life. I get it. Maybe for whatever reason, which I still think would be a dumb reason, let's say that Durk wants to address the people. You know how you put this out? You say, yo, Durk, we on. You let him say what he's saying to the public, and you cut it off. We don't need to hear y'all back and forth. Because a lot of this audio kind of feels like maybe this wasn't how Durk wanted to first communicate with everybody in the world. Anything he does is going to go viral. Having a conversation about, even if you think it's in good faith, yo, we don't move off money, nah, blah, blah, blah. It don't sound right. It don't sound right, brother.
Say what, bro?
I said, I know you're a rich ass nigga, but if you need anything, you know I got you.
You know, I appreciate it. You know, it's the thought that count, you hear me?
Yeah, hell yeah. I know how that shit be, but it don't matter, bro. We ain't never moved our money. Except for that first time. Once it was that, it was that. Once it was like then, it was everything was his.
Yeah. You know, I feel that piece same. I came up here like, shit, where you from? What you got going? I made it to it, you hear me?
Man, what? Fuck a PC. Hey.
I thought they thought a computer, you hear me?
So I guess Durk, which, obviously I think we could probably realize now that unless you're somebody that's super hated, you probably just don't want to be in PC. And I talked to Tory's people. I talked to Tory himself. And Tory was just like, hey, listen, I don't want to be in protective custody. The reason why is that when you're in protective custody, the way how they protect you in jail from everybody else is to isolate you from everybody else and to give you limited privilege from everybody else. So everyone has some social time. They're around each other. Again, you're in jail. A lot of that is just passing time. And if you can't talk to nobody and you're just like in isolation, just left with your own mind, shit, that could kind of get some people to go, they could get a little mental with that, right? Or that shit could kind of really fuck them up. Most people prefer to be in general population, unless they got to like some violent shit that's gonna happen. But they prefer to be around people to socialize. And from what I've heard, when you're in PC, it's just harder to do. So I would imagine that Durk, he don't got no beef in Cali, even though people might be like, well, you were trying to kill Quando. Quando was a Crip. If in MDC Los Angeles, you would think, from what I heard, like in LA, it's Bloods and Crips, man. There's not much BDs over there. But clearly, there's no static like that for Durk. So Durk is probably saying, nah, I want to be in PC. I want to be kind of regular here that I can have some, socialization time. So that's why they bring up the whole thing about PC. And Dirk makes a joke. He says, when I heard they said PC, I was just like, I thought they were talking about a computer. I played again the whole thing.
You say what, bro?
I said, I know you're a rich ass nigga, but if you need anything, I got you.
I appreciate it. The thought that count, you hear me?
Yeah, hell yeah. I know how that shit be, but it don't matter, bro. We ain't never moved our money. Except for that first time. Once it was that, it was that. Once it was like then, it was everything.
Yeah, I hate that part of the conversation, except for that first time. Yo, Dirk is locked up for a murder for hire. Don't be on no goddamn phone with me, no jail call talking about me paying you ever. No, nothing monetary should be in our phone calls with the feds now probably looking to indict me with more shit. I don't care even if we're not talking about murder. It could be like, yo, remember when you paid me to drive your car from Chicago to Atlanta? I don't care. Don't get on this phone talking about, yeah, we never move about money except for the first time. Oh, hold on now. I don't like that part. I'm gonna just be honest.
Thing was his.
Yeah. I feel got peace same. I came up here like, shit, where you from? What you got going? I see it too, yeah.
Man, what? Fuck a PC. Hey.
I thought they thought a computer, you hear me?
She said it's a PC. I thought it was on my computer.
Hey, I respect your mom forever. Fuck a PC.
A lot of them niggas be going straight to PC. Yeah. Downstairs, they be like, man, send me upstairs. Whatever it is, I got to adapt to it. Nah, for sure. Can't.
Yo, I'm gonna give some harsh criticism, and I love Dirk, and I everybody who from OTF, I got a good relationship with them. I got a good relationship with them, and I got a good relationship with Dirk. But I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a real bad situation. I'm gonna tell you why this is a real bad situation. It appears that Dirk is trying to. I'm not gonna say he's trying to impress the trenches, but it appears that Dirk is still in the mindset of keeping it real with niggas from the trenches, and niggas from the trenches is still in the mindset of letting people know, yo, this rich ass celebrity fucks with me. Worst combination ever, right? Dirk at this point, bro, you kept it real as much as you could do, bro. You shouldn't be on no call. Like, even the guys record phone calls, probably without your consent. You should take that into consideration. Look at what they said they got all Diddy's calls, reviewing all of them, even when they call off another person's phone. Come on. So here's the thing. You got the guys who are recording your conversation to prove to people, oh, I told you Smirk fuck with me. Look. And then Smirk is also on the phone with these guys, keeping it real, like, nah, nigga, like, yo, because you know people are probably thinking about the rapper, like, yeah, you soft as fuck, like you not built for all of this shit that we've all went through because we soldiers and we savages or whatever. And Smirk is probably letting him know that, nah, nigga, I'm good, nigga. What the fuck? Niggas told me PC. Nigga, I thought it was talking about computer. Dell? You talking about Dell or a MacBook? What are you talking about PC? Dell? MacBook? Nigga, this might be Alienware. Nigga, know the fuck? Nigga, I want to be in trenches. Hey, regardless if Dirk is like that or not, you're not helping your case, brother. Let me tell you how this shit play out. Your lawyer is going to go to court. It's going to happen this week. And I know your detention here is on the 12th. But they're going to go to court and start to prepare, even though it's not going to work. Hey, we want to get our client out of jail. You being on the phone joking about like jail is cool? Oh, no, I don't want to be no PC. You're killing your own lawyer's argument to say this is always going to be an argument for the rich and famous. Yo, based on this guy's high profile status, based on blah, 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 your jail can't accommodate him. So let him go back to his mansion and wait for trial there. When you're saying, oh yeah, I'm turning down PC. PC? Y'all niggas talking about Della Windows. What y'all talking about? Windows are back. Bruh. You might sound cool to the nigga on the phone, but these calls are recorded. For the prosecutors who are gonna contend your lawyer going for bond, unless maybe Dirk is already, again, by the way, I could be completely wrong. Maybe Dirk is so much of a savage, he's like, man, fuck bail, nigga. I'm gonna just be in here until this shit gets settled. Okay. There's some niggas really tough. I don't know. But when you locked up, by the way, Thug's lawyer did that. Yo, hey, we want our client out. Like, yo, it's too much. The first thing I would tell you is too much evidence for him to properly prepare while being locked up. Oh, yo, it's the conditions in here and his high profile status, and he has an underlying medical, everybody has an underlying medical condition. It can't be treated in jail. And also the conditions here, it's not good, blah, blah, let him out. We get that. But when your man's is recording you, right? It's one thing if the feds come to court in their response to your potential bail hearing and say, Your Honor, I don't think you should get bail. He was just bragging to his mans about he don't want to be in PC when we were trying to make sure he was safe and we were trying to make sure blah, blah. That's one thing. The other thing is you doing it voluntarily. Like, or your man's doing it. Your man's just recorded the call and put it up just to tell us. Really, it's to show us that he fucks with you and you fuck with him. Okay. Now, there's a caption with it, and I made sure to repost once I got the caption with the joint. Where's the caption? Didn't I? I thought I had the caption with it. I'm almost certain. Oh, I could just go to the guy's page. I think he still has it up. 900 bruh. I don't even know who this guy is. 900 bruh. Okay. And he said, just got off the phone with my brother, Lil Durk. He in good spirits, staying positive, and we fighting to get back home to his kids and family. We not glorifying negativity. We more than just street guys. That's actually an understatement. We're men of honor and code, no matter what our financial status is. Bro hit the main line with the rest of us. No PC. Free Smirk, blood. Free Trigger Rome. If I was Dirk, I'm like, yo, please don't say free me, then say free a nigga named Trigger. Now, let's be very clear. Okay, let's be very clear. This is why when it comes to like the freedom of us black men and people who are indoctrinated with certain type of environments, here's the reality. Bragging about how real you are and that you don't need PC doesn't help your case when bragging that you shouldn't be in jail. Because you're almost, it almost is saying, yo, I'm so built for this shit, I don't need y'all to protect me. I could just survive in here. It doesn't help your argument eventually when you go to the judge to say, hey, judge, I shouldn't be in jail. All these conditions are fucked up. Look at the charge. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Let me go home. You know what they're going to say? Bruv, you're on the phone with your man. Okay? Y'all are men of honor and code. You hit the main line, right? So, again, I don't like the fact that he was recorded.
This call is from a federal prison.
Say what, bro?
I said, I know you're a rich ass nigga, but if you need anything, you know I got you.
You know, I appreciate it. You know, it's all that count, yeah?
Yeah, hell yeah. I know that.
Now, Dirk, I'm not saying this about 900 bruh. He's probably a real one, a real member, a real friend, real guy, whatever. I'm not talking about him. Dirk, I'm gonna give you this advice right now. there's going to be a couple of people who think that you're fucked. And while you're incarcerated, they're going to get their last ounce, pause on the motion, their last ounce of clout out of you. Remember that. I'm going to tell you why. Maybe you ain't never given the clout when you was out now, but if it comes in them showing that you called them on the phone when you in jail, you still co-sign them. Maybe it's like you talking to him, talking to whoever, and they say, yo, I just dropped this song. You want to hear it real quick? And then Dirk just be like, yeah, that shit hard. That shit hard. They going to take that, try to send to the blogs, post on their gram. Be very careful, Dirk, because in a lot of situations with niggas, if they can't use you, you're of no use to them. Okay? And there might be some people thinking, yeah, this nigga's cooked. But while he's still in that mode of fighting it, let me at least try to soak up some of his clout by people now looking at me as, oh, you rolled with him, you held him down. Again, I'm not speaking about this guy particularly, but people will take advantage. And I think y'all should know that, right? Anyway, I don't like that message at all, period, okay? I don't give a fuck if Dirk could handle PC or being locked up. First of all, here's the reality. Dirk self-admittedly was claiming that he was up like $50 million. Why the fuck would you care about being in GP or whatever the fuck to make a couple other hood niggas feel like you're about that life? Here's the thing. The only way we'll make them niggas feel you about that life is if you do life like them. So I don't know. Man. Hopefully that shit ain't about nothing, but we will find out. Okay. Speaking of Chicago, did y'all watch this? So FYBJ Maine, which is the guy who Dirk brought on stage, Lil Dirk, FYBJ Maine. He brought them on stage. They had a call before, and here was a leaked phone call.
Hold on. That's really what a motherfucker need, though. That's why I feel like the whole city needed, like, motherfucker looking like.
So Dirk's a BD. He's a GD. He's like a 60-30, and not really, but kind of. And Dirk is, one of the guys who don't fuck with that, group, right?
Man, you coming up, but man, you still gonna need to connect the dots.
So Dirk was, kind of pushing peace, and he said that FYBJ Maine was pushing peace, and they got on a call.
Let's start that, man. Yeah, not real talk.
That's what I said. I'm gonna just keep. I'm gonna ask B like super keep up in the loop, like get my number, all that shit like this. That just change this shit, like come up with a real plan, and so it can look good. You know what I'm saying? And not just a random ass. We got to do it, bro. The city fucked up.
So
yeah, then, I'm trying in real quick. We tied in with the mayor. We tied in.
Yeah, man. I've been seeing all the real moves, the big moves. I've been seeing that shit for a minute, and it's like shit, nigga. Me pushing.
Now, again, whether you want to believe that Dirk knew that the walls are closing down on him, or maybe he was just doing that goodness of his heart. Dirk, stop promoting some of the stuff he was, and he became a Muslim. Obviously, we saw him with the mayor. We saw him donate to so many people who are in the political lane. And we really saw him really try to seemingly change, right? And part of that was pushing peace. And him and FYBJ Maine, they got on this call. Anyway, it kind of continued at the concert because he brought out FYBJ Maine at the concert. Here we go. And that's when Smirk came out and
I ain't gonna smash it.
Okay. All right. So that happened, and FYBJ Maine, I don't really know what his thing is, honestly. because a lot of people are like confused, right? So FYBJ Main, some people are saying, yo, listen, this guy is like pushing peace, right? Some people feel like he's an opportunist. And my time in covering Chicago, this is what I realized, man. A lot of people were, a lot of the bullshit that happened, man, it's two things. Obviously, revenge killing, and you know, if you diss somebody's dead homie, I get it. People want to go slide and go get their revenge, or if you killed somebody's family member or you killed their brother or whatever, they want to do whatever. But a part of why people could never get over these beefs is literally because everybody broke. I'm gonna be honest with you. And if you ask me, this was a test for me. J Main, I don't know who he really had beef with. I don't know if anybody shot at him or killed. Well, he obviously not dead, but killed any of his homies. But J Main these days is making some good money. I could tell you really quickly. You look at his channel. You look at his channel. You're gonna see shit ton of views. Like he's doing 6-figure views on most videos. It's pretty safe to say he's getting, I don't know, probably making 50 to 80, maybe 100,000. You get what I'm saying? He's making, let's say he's making 100,000 a month now. That's the magical thing about Chicago. Once the money come in, you ain't that mad no more like that. It's like, they want to kill you when we were broke. But now I'm rich. It's kind of like even with Dirk still. You know what I mean? Dirk did operate while rich for a long time. Like, fuck these things, fuck these things, fuck these things. But once he got to the peak, squash some beef. Well, you know, obviously people thought with Dirk it was more of the police coming in. But still, FYBJ Main, it's kind of what I think. I'm thinking, you know what I mean? I don't know if he didn't lose some of his real friends or whatever, but YouTube money started hitting. You know what I mean? Why are we beefing? And that's what I realized. This is why I've been encouraging all these Chicago dudes. Listen, y'all build your own platforms up and get some money, bro. All of y'all that I used to cover in the war in Chirac, get some money. Because when I look at J Main didn't have a coming to Christ moment. The nigga was just like, yo, I escaped this by making money. So I realized the one thing that could probably change, you could never change somebody's mom, their cousin, their brother getting killed by other people, but you could change the fortunes of, is someone down to risk their life to retaliate and throw away their life like that? Or would they be able to say, you know what, fuck those guys, but I'm going to go nonviolent with it? Or even we don't see eye to eye, I'm not going to keep beef with you. And I realized that money is the thing. That's why I personally believe all these Chicago individuals doing YouTube is a good thing. Because the problem with Chicago when I was covering it is that everybody that was beefing never had 25 cents in their pocket. It was a bunch of broke niggas. So now people are making money. You're seeing the Tay Savage's link with J Main. Like, everything is kind of, you realize this is the power of the fucking dollar. And I'm glad because, for a while I was just like, what could stop the beef in Chicago? And by the way, I'm not saying money could stop the beef completely, but it gets some people to move in different spaces, right? Anyway, FYBJ Main, while trying to push peace, tried to go back to O Block, or not go back. Well, I say go back because he was originally from there when he was a little kid. But he tried to go to O Block. Obviously, you should know O Block is a bunch of BDs, and he's a GD. So he tried to go there and make some peace, and went a little left. Let's go watch.
It do hit different. Welcome back to the blog. Is it a
See? When these guys are doing blogs now, 741K views, getting some money now. Got a iced out Whoops chain, got glasses. You get to realize, man, and you know, I wish this existed when I was covering the war in Chirac, because I think people really didn't look at what was going on as a lucrative thing. And I guess there was no industry for it then, right? You know what I mean? You had a couple YouTubers making videos, but it was just people capitalizing off their drama and nothing coming out of it, right?
The blog was it a vlog? Let's just start there. This part 2, J Main goes to O Block part 2. It hit different. Y'all see we was over whooping, and we had a lot of good positive feedback from the first time. So shout out to everybody who was involved. Now we finna basically go back to the O and give back some of the.
Wait, J Main's BD? I thought it was a GD. So how is he so cool supposedly with the 60-30ins? I'm so tight. I'm over here calling people old blockians and 60-30ins.
The whoops that I created. Let's just start though. Y'all seen the last video. Y'all seen DQ tried the whoops. I let DQ try the whoops.
Hold on. I thought he was a BD, then he went to GD. Yeah, and I was panicking after the last shot. I ain't gonna lie, y'all right.
Now I'm linking with another upcoming artist out of O Block by the name of Ike Munna. So do y'all homework on Ike Munna inviting J Main to O Block. So what we gonna do is we in a black bulletproof truck right now. I got Lil Mike with me. He whooping.
Hey, y'all coming?
Let's start there. And guess what? I do got a surprise for the O Blockians. I do got the Lil Reese whoops, bro. Let's start there. My Stop the Violence cereal. Do we gotta go there? We do got to do your research whoops. So I hope it's some kids outside. I hope I be able to bless the kids with some of these whoops. Let's just start there. It hit different. We gotta pick up a couple more FYB members because we gonna make it a movement. Hey, J Man, you just how you push a piece by yourself. Let the world know we really on that type of time too. So we gotta let the world know.
Chat, there's never been a time to. Let me tell you this, and me, I really have zero input on this. I'm just watching. I'm watching how this pushing peace movement gonna go. You know why? Niggas only ready to push peace when they're rich as fuck and you broke, right? Yo, all right, I want a game. Yo, it's like a nigga like playing you like he's cheating, he's doing all type of shit. But as soon as he win, he be like, all right, I'm done, I'm out of here. You good though? Like it's easy to do that. Okay, anyway, so he pulls up. He actually links up with some, I don't know where the fuck this is in Chicago, but
I'm
trying to make a little positive impact on the community and shit.
Man, you ain't done nothing wrong now, Phil. You doing the smartest shit you can do, man.
Nah,
ain't shit out here, man.
I didn't think there was a nigga past the age of 50 in Chicago, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck?
I appreciate it, real talking shit.
Ain't
We
shit
finna
out here.
We finna go to Parkway and push the piece over there and do you know I got my shit. Y'all know I got the whoops too. So let's
start there. Here we go with that one. Let's start there.
You know I got the whoops. Let's start there, huh? Hit different.
No doubt.
Trying to do all the positive shit.
Okay.
Trump.
Meet up with a couple guys, all right.
Before we left.
Long live.
Then I see
Everybody
there's
was
some
getting
kids
money.
somewhere.
Let's start there. They say
So met up with a Muslim brother. And he's also like doing some stuff with the kids.
what's up? Y'all push the beat? Yes, we push the beat. Let's start there. Hit
We're gonna go this way. Come on. Hey, P. Lead him up. We're going this way.
Okay, so I think they did some stuff with the kids before, and I think they're about to like go by O Block.
Give me I need a box of wood. It's cold out here. My old school, I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay, so they go by the school, I think.
Most definitely. I don't know.
I don't know if y'all parents want me to begin y'all this. Did y'all ask y'all parents? It's different.
You gave my cousin a box of whoop.
I gave your cousin some whoop?
Yeah, I'm finna get there.
Look, y'all gonna look. Let's start that. Don't get me in trouble. Let's start that.
You know what's so funny about like the Chicago block? Everybody in the video looks shiesty.
Yeah, I gotta try.
Yo, everybody look like a criminal in this video. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. From the kids to the adults, nigga. Like everybody look like they gotta. It look like a bunch of felons, nigga. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. I gotta. Let's start there.
We back at Dallas.
Yo, all it took was some cereal to squash the beef in Chicago, man. And y'all made fun of Nick Cannon when he did that Chirac movie when he said all it's gonna take to stop the violence is some pussy from the women. The women stop fucking niggas. If they keep doing violence, they will stop. People are like, man, if they don't get this goofy ass shit out of here, it appears that the Whoops cereal has stopped the violence in Chicago.
Hey, what happened? What's going on?
I think it's Ike Money? Muna? I'll be fucking with the names.
Hey, listen, the brother's trying to make peace. Alhamdulillah, represent that Muslim mag. You know, we Muslim.
Now, he has the O Block chain. I don't know if you can see it. Was he one of the original people that Vaughn gifted the O Block chain to? But he has an O Block chain.
About peace, right? Yeah, for sure. If I want y'all to do their man, don't lock it up. Make peace right here, man. That's how we come. Cool. Damn, you big as hell.
Okay. They dap it up in front of the school.
First of all, I'm gonna start there. Ike Money. Look, Ike Money, I'm right here with these rules. I got.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Ike, I don't know who you are, brother, but this does seem a little fake. I'm gonna tell you why, because you're gonna see later. He dapped the guy up. He looked like he's trying to get some cereal. Looked like he's asking for the soy milk. And when they get into O Block, he switches the energy a little bit. He starts kind of calling out J-Main. You should call him out when you dapped him up. Don't dap the nigga up and act like it's all cool. Bring him into the Lions then press him more. You dapped him up outside the Lions then. They're not in O Block yet.
I got the. Come on, let's get in the street. They tripping. Come on, let's go to the street.
Via, what bro number?
Hey, what's that, Knock? How you coming?
Okay.
Leave it there, sir.
Start there. They go police right there.
Okay. So now they go. I didn't even know there's a school next to O Block. This is kind of crazy. Is this a school next to O Block? So they're going into O Block or something like that.
Oh, that's the style I used to go. I had my first fight right here. Nigga different. So I gotta go there. I had my first fight at the. What's up, bro? How y'all feeling? Y'all want some whoops? Who got milk over here? Look, we finally got the little Reese whoops at O Block. Man, what's these real whoops? Don't do.
Okay, so supposedly this is in O Block? I don't know.
Don't do that. These is real whoops. These are real whoops. Can we get back out? Can we get back out this gate? Let's start there. Once we come in, Ike Mana. Now can we get out? Let's start there. They go Gleesh right there. Straight up. Okay, let's start
there. Gleesh there. Cereal to O Block. Hilarious. Yo, these niggas squashing the beef over a goddamn whoops. Shit, I bring some Frosted Flakes. There'll be no violence Chicago for 25 years, nigga. Them niggas, it took some whoops for y'all to stop the beef and the violence? Man. Nigga. Some Honey Nut Cocoa Puffs would have fucked up the whole situation. Oh, hell nah. Here we go. Now the energy about to shift up a little bit. They're now in O Block, okay? Somebody said I should go to O Block next. Oh yeah, I'll be there. Okay, stay tuned.
Walaikum salam.
about the brother J-Man over here, right? Y'all know we Muslims, right? Yeah, for sure. And we pushing peace, right?
So the Muslim guy here is trying to bridge the gap, saying, "Hey, listen, we're pushing peace, this and third." Now, I didn't know that J-Man was a BD. I thought he was like a GD. I ain't gonna lie to you. But anyway, J-Man has been a part of dissing, a bunch of people who, were slain on the BD side. So that's why there might be some tension, and we're gonna see it manifest in a second.
Right, bro? We gonna lock it in and push peace with the brothers, man. That's cool. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. You gonna bring your brother. We represent Muslimatic. That's what Muslims do, right?
Now, I will say this, right? I do think J-Man is coming from a good place, but that, I still don't know if this pushing peace thing is a content thing or a real thing. Because pushing peace is not making content to show that you could go in O Block. If anything, it makes niggas look in O Block like they're bitches. Right? Like, oh shit, a nigga come here with cereal and willing to dap us up, and we just accept anything. Part of pushing peace is not only public apologies, de-escalations. These are groundwork and boots on the ground things to mutually bring people that probably doesn't involve the camera, at least at first. So I understood why this turned out like this. And I guess I'm giving away some of what's gonna happen, because like if I'm watching this video, I'm like, so you telling me this whole time I'm doing a war in Chirac, if niggas had just bought some cereal from the dollar store, this beef would be over. Oh my God.
Alhamdulillah.
Doing this for free. I had to bring the little Reese Woods over here. Please don't look like that. Don't look like that. Don't look like that. I had to bring the Stop the Violence Woods over here. Let's start there.
Do your research. He not my cousin.
He ain't different.
Who made this box, man? Yeah. These Reese's Puffs. These ain't.
Nah, these real Woods, so we ain't even Woods.
Let me go to the main factory.
We ain't even Woods like that. Now look, we in the O right now. I gotta wait till police walk back over here. I gotta wait. Okay, find the body.
Him is cool.
Now, this guy right here, I think he's really interesting. His energy starts to switch up. You got to watch out for guys like this. I'm going to tell you why. His energy goes from like here to there depending on who's around. Like if you feel like people looking at him, size him up like, nigga, you cool with this shit? Now he start turning up. But before he dapping you up, he want a box of the whoops. You know what I mean?
Okay, they got.
I'm like rock slide.
Okay, let's start there.
I can see them on YouTube.
I'm on the cereal. You coming, man? Alhamdulillah. We Muslims, like we pushing peace, bro. You know that. What's up, man? I got a bone to pick with you out there. Everything over, I got a bone to pick with you, my boy. No.
I don't know why it look like everybody got a gun on him in here, man. I don't know. Yo, let me tell you this. This is how you know that. Yo, let me tell you this. YouTube money is good. But this, I could tell FYB J-Man is new to money. This ain't worth the risk. Now, granted, he probably made a good 20, 30 bands on this video. Good for that boy. But listen, this ain't worth. Yo, this looks like going to hell. Nigga, look like everybody got a gun on, him right here. This is O-Block, nigga.
I'm gonna talk later.
Wait, yeah. Nigga, the toddler over here. Watch. I'm gonna show you who look like they got guns.
I'm gonna talk later.
This nigga right here look like he got a gun, bro. Nigga, he look like he got a strap. She look like, nigga, this is O-Block, nigga. The fuck? Like, let me tell you this, content ain't never worth this much. Hell no. Wait, yeah. Watch it. You're gonna notice he starts switching his energy up a little bit.
Yeah, I can show y'all
How you coming, bro?
Least chilling, okay.
Yeah, we making history right now. Y'all feel it? We making history right now. What we doing? We taking our community back home. That's what we doing. The kids gonna be able to come outside. Y'all see all the kids out here whooping? Let's start it up.
Well, Chicago's earning his name as the Windy City.
A little bit.
So they're trying to invade O Block. And I could imagine everybody in O Block looking like, so y'all niggas is really over here shook for some whoops. but it's happening.
We in O Block right now. Now we trying to end these trends of smoking niggas dead home. We trying to end. I don't be smoking nobody.
Now, in reality, I'm wondering. I'm preemptively saying stuff. I know you haven't seen the whole thing. Y'all probably watch it on your own though. J Mane. My only thing with J Mane, and I hate to bring this up, because especially when you start talking pushing peace, and again, you know, bro, I want to encourage him because I like him. Charleston White, J Mane. I'm gonna tell you my only thing about him, bro. You gotta break character, bro. Like you can't keep talking in. Let's start there, yo. You over whoop it, like brother. Just break character for 1 second. This is a real thing. It's a real moment. And this is not entertainment for YouTube. Like, when I hear him talking, let's start there. Let's start, like, come on, brother. Just relax for 1 second. Like, Charleston White actually made a good point. I never thought about it. I was like, yeah, that kind of makes sense.
He was doing it.
What do J Mane do? He rap? Or he just trying to sell cereal? Stale cereal?
He's like a comedian, I guess.
What was he before then? A killer?
I don't think he's a killer.
Let's start there. Let's start there.
Killer.
Was he a gang member?
Yeah, he was with FBG Duck and them.
It do hit different. It hit different.
So he was a groupie, part of the FBG group. Couldn't rap. He was a comedian. What made him famous for Dirk and them to want to pull at him? Just FBG?
I think he was on his pushing peace movement, and that's when Dirk came along and wanted to push the movement as well.
Why not King Yella? King Yella seemed more sincere with pushing peace.
Yeah, King Yella was the first one. He shot a video.
Now, to be also fair, I think Charleston White's saying this because J Mane started linking with Woody, and him and Woody was getting into it for a while. So maybe he's a little bit tight at J Mane for linking with Woody. So, but you know, I think he's made some fair points.
In 2016, pushing peace, and that's when
yo, Charleston White just look funny, bro. Like it's just something about his eyes. Look at him. Even when he's serious, he's funny.
They tried to kill him at the video shoot.
So that's the nigga you go. If you really sincere about pushing peace, and I don't like King Yella, don't like nothing about it with scribble scrabble on his face.
With scribble scrabble on his face.
If you really sincere and you from Chicago, and you sincere about pushing peace, how you not gonna go to the pioneer of this? He's the pioneer of drill music rappers pushing peace. Okay. You go get your pioneer because he trailblazed that fur. You don't go get the goof troop J Mane. Nobody can take J Mane serious because when he gets you on the platform, he whooping you. It's hard to take that serious with pushing peace and whooping, and you got all these mothers that's still in pain. You got a with a cereal box talking about pushing peace. Man, go get that nigga who almost lost his life and put his life on the line for pushing peace.
See, Charleston has a point. A lot of, and by the way, I'm saying that even when y'all, like, by the way, you know, at this point, it's not, yo, the nigga brought some cereal to O Block. Me particularly, I'm not scared of O Block, right? Or I'm not like scared of Chicago. It's if I was to go to Chicago, actually I am scared of Chicago. If I was to go to Chicago though and really try to do something that was beneficial, I think what Charleston says is the most worthwhile shit of it all. You could show up based on your name and notoriety and be like, yo, Ak is here. I just want to be like, yo, I'm showing love, which is really a spectacle in a vlog for you, right? I'm doing a vlog. I'm in Chicago. Y'all wanted to see me in Chicago. But it's something different if I say, yo, I used to cover these stories and I know the mothers and the brothers and the sisters of these people who died. I want to have a prayer with them. I want to have a meeting with them. Because, you know, it's cool to kind of just hang out. It's another thing to showcase the real pain that still lingers behind it. And I think that's what Charleston White is actually accurate about, right?
If you're really serious. If you're really serious. Don't get the cereal box. That's a clown that's gonna get the last. So now, man,
I think J-Mane took a lot from your book. I think he seen a character and he mixed the real life with the character.
He used to try to book me all the time. He used to call me out. I would never respond to him.
That's why I realized he don't like J-Mane. J-Mane's cool though.
Never respond.
Why?
Because I didn't take him serious. I ain't taking no nigga serious with a cereal box in his hand every day. That's a boy to me. That's a boy. I'm looking for nigga. I want to sit down and have some substance. I ain't finna sit down no nigga whooping. Whoop whoop. And I gotta ask you to whoop quick. Man, I ignored that nigga that nigga called me about 10 times. Man, I wouldn't even respond to that nigga. V tried to plug me in with him. Nina tried to hook me. Man, I'm not doing nothing with that. I'm gonna keep a cereal box with him. I'm gonna take him serious. So had you, man, I sit down with a King Yellow.
Even though you don't like him?
Yellow. But I wouldn't sit down with a man. But he come along after everybody died, done went to jail. And I don't see him pushing peace. I see him pushing his platform and trying to get his cereal sold. I don't see him back in Chicago, reaching back to the mothers who have buried their children. If you really pushing peace, you have to go back and get JoJo and them mama. All them kids who gonna die, Tuka mama. That's where the peace come from. They pain.
I agree. That's one thing I always say Charleston White is great at. Charleston White is the only person who has ever talked about the mothers of some of these people that have died without a voice. Like, for example, like, we never knew Tuka's mama be doing nothing. Charleston White went and go, whatever. He linked with Mama Doug. He went with JoJo's. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. That is part of this whole, like, you know, pain-filled ecosystem when it comes to drill music and shit like that. And I think that can be forgotten. I think that's why, you know, Charleston White hits the nail on the head with that.
They voice, they tears, man. They hurt. That's what healed the peace, niggas. That's why I put the murder changed me.
Okay, anyway, so that's what he said. But let's get back to this. Let's start here.
But put it like this. I'm talking to the older generation. Vice versa. Same thing go.
Now, I don't know if it's because IQ Money's around Gleesh, but you're going to start see the energy change a little bit. He's going to start pressing J-Mane. Remember, he dapped him up, grabbed the whoops, everything was cool, but now he's going to, here we go.
For this side, that side, every side from Chicago. Ain't no big ass little U's. I feel like we let the smoking dead people trend go too far. I feel like now we got 63rd and O Block. Why is we still whooping like that? Right. You catch my drill? So I feel like it starts with us and we set the example for the shorties. Maybe they'll pick it up, maybe they won't. But I feel like
I got a question though. Why y'all decided to set example when we was shorties?
I take that. I take that.
Like when we was shorties, like, you know, like all that, like the dissing and stuff, you know, them our people, like them, his cousins, our brothers and stuff, like, and it's stuff that you done said that, like, it's like, that shit is like, it's just some people that don't let go of shit, you see what I'm saying?
Nah, real talk.
But it's like, if you was gonna do it, I just feel like y'all should have been there instead of doing it now, like, when the internet involved. You know what I'm saying? Like, all, like, the songs, all that, I feel like it should, if we really want to do it and, like, push it the right way, all the songs, shit, that shit gotta get deleted. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got homies that died young, and they mama might have heard them say something. It's a grown man.
Now, So what they're alluding to, and what they get to, is that J Mane used to be dissing. I don't know this because I only covered the music. Everybody keep thinking I never covered J Mane in the war in Chirac, did I? If I did, he must have killed somebody, because I was covering the niggas who was the shooters and the rappers. These other people I never covered, and I never probably, unless you were like really popping on social media, I never. Did I cover him? He has a song? FYB J Mane, 300 Ops? He don't got no song like that. No fucking way. Let's hear this.
Hey, y'all already know how I'm coming, man. Don't talk to me, big FYB shit. Gang. I'm Big BDK, you ain't know it. 600K, bitch, you killing them boys. Long live Dooski, you know it's my boy. Smoking on Waldo with T-Roy. Fuck it, 100 rounds in an AK. We gon' drop a nigga like.
You're lying. This is CGI. It's no way he made the song and thought he could bring cereal to O Block.
Hey, big FYB, y'all already know what the fuck is going on. Don't fucking talk to me. BDK, die 5, GDK. Y'all already know how I'm coming, man. Don't talk to me. Big FYB shit. Gang. I'm Big BDK, you ain't know it. 600K, bitch, you killing them boys. Long live Dooski, you know it's my boy. Smoking on Waldo with T-Roy. Fuck it, 100 rounds in an AK. We gon' drop a nigga like bro dead. HK, bitch, we don't play. Get you out the way. Baba got out, I got smoked in the same day. Bitch, I be sending blood money. Roll another corner.
He dissing Blood Money? Ain't Chief Keef from O Block?
I'm Kanye money, pop white, get moving like a zombie. Nigga try me, nigga gon' need an army. Think that I'm lacking, but the shit OD. Run up on me, get your ass, little Steve. Shots to your ass, can't breathe. Niggas be bitch like a.
They said, trying to run up on me, get your ass OD? OD is the person they named O Block after.
Like a zombie, nigga try me, nigga gon' need an army. Think that I'm lacking, but the shit OD. Run up on me, get your ass, little Steve. Shots to your ass, can't breathe. Niggas be bitch like a merchant on beats, bitch. Fuck O Block front street. They found LA face down the street. They found Noose with his brains on the seat. Fuck no Limrock block over E.
Wait, he said they found who?
They found Noose with his brains on the seat.
That's oh. Well, Dirk Squad should be for them, I guess. Damn. I didn't know this nigga was saying all this shit.
Fuck no Limrock block over East. Can't G her, put the Glock to his teeth. Extort that nigga like we did Cheeky. Fuck Big A and D thing too. Chino Pluto, we smoking Lil Boo. Fuck Lamb Round, we flame up Lil Mo. Mix that shit with Lil Round too. Baldy was a goofy. He got shit like hanging with them dudes. Free this guy, bitch, fuck the cop. Free G skinny and 50 shots. Smoke Fahim with tricks and Tasky. It don't matter, y'all got fucked.
Holy shit.
Fuck your homie dead. Fuck your homie dead.
Wait, he had a cemetery?
It don't matter, y'all got fucked. Fuck your homie dead. Fuck your homie dead.
And y'all say I was wild?
Fuck your homie dead. Most of y'all got in their head. Fuck your homie dead. Fuck your homie.
Fuck your homie, he dead? He got hit in his head?
Dead. Fuck your homie dead. Most of y'all got in their head. Round of applause, Kobe got his ass clapped. Right around town, Nooski got smoke with his strap.
Oh my God, no way. No way. No way. I don't even play that again. What the fuck?
Smoke White Brian, Lafayette Killer, I ain't with the cap. One call, Crazy Chris gon' shoot him. He don't fucking rap. Our niggas be capping till we get the clap and we pull up and supplement, government shit. You come and get back, your ass get whacked. We catch King Von, we gon' open this shit. Bow.
He said if he catch King Von?
Shit, you come and get back, your ass get whacked. We catch King Von, we gon' open this shit. Bow.
He said all that and he back in O Block? Oh, it's crazy. It was lit. Yo, I gotta order some whoops.
Our brothers and stuff, like, and it's stuff that you done said that, like, it's like, that shit is like, it's just some people that don't let go of shit, you see what I'm saying?
Nah, real talk.
But it's like, if you was gonna do it, I just feel like y'all should have been dead instead of doing it now, like, when the internet involved. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Ike Muna, or I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Let's be very honest. Pushing peace is basically pushing content. I'm sorry to tell y'all, all right? Niggas done got rich and is tired of dissing y'all and want to come. They're basically me. Yo, let's show Chicago while we rich now. Okay, this is where I came from, but I'm actually from around here. Okay.
Like all like the songs, all that. I feel like if we really want to do it and like push it the right way,
Yeah, what I'm trying to tell them is that nobody's pushing peace till they get rich. Like I know nobody's pushing peace till they get rich.
That shit gotta get deleted. You know what I'm saying? Like we got homies that died young, and they moms might have heard them say something. Damn, it's a grown man. My son was 18, 19. He died. Like, even though like everybody be doing what they doing, do they little dirty thing on, but it's like I just feel like it's like when there's respect for like the mamas and shit like that, it should be like I feel like a public apology to like the parents or like even these people, kids and stuff.
Oh, they're asking for the apology. Okay, let's start there.
That should be like that's real needed.
On my kids, if they ain't heard me once, but this not my first time apologizing, I apologize if you ain't heard it, bro.
I ain't never heard it, but
right here in person, on phone number, I'm at O Block. I apologize to y'all for any.
I ain't gonna lie. Leash got a look on his face like, man, where the back door at? Yo, this whole time, I ain't gonna tell you. This whole time his hand is in here. I can tell you, be like, man, I guess since Smurf fuck with this nigga, man, I don't fuck with this nigga, bro. Yeah, he's just here. You gotta watch a nigga like him.
Any type of way that y'all may heard me speak ill on y'all brothers over these years, bro. It hit different. We brothers at the end of the day.
Yeah, so.
And I feel like
here's my thing. Y'all clearly not over the disrespect this dude did. Are y'all clout or money hungry that y'all let him up in the old block? This shit don't make no sense to me. Now, again, I'm not encouraging no violence. I'm just saying, why would you, like, there's some conversation that happened because y'all are the one bringing him here. He's with y'all. He didn't walk in by himself. He's with y'all. Unless this is all for content.
Vice versa.
It go both ways.
Let's just start there.
Sure.
So just like how you... Oh, what?
All your songs, that shit's on YouTube?
Yeah, songs on YouTube.
If you push a piece, take that shit down, brother. That's a...
You talking about these songs? Okay.
First step. All this camera shit ain't about nothing. Take that. That's the first step, bro.
Yeah, the song, it should be vice versa on both sides then,
yeah,
right?
for sure. That's what I'm saying.
Like, all I'm saying, like, how old you is?
I'm 30, gang.
I'm 20. Y'all had a chance to do it when we were shorties. Like, me and my people, we were shorties at one point in time. Y'all had a chance to, like, you could have, like, what made you do it now? That's what I'm saying. Like, why now? Like, you see what I'm saying?
It's a generation.
Because he's rich! Why are you asking dumb questions? Why now? Oh, I'm rich, and I'm from Chicago, and anybody else that would go to Chicago and show you this is going to be seen as a goofy. I'm the original, and and by the way, I do think it should be like that, except I think that J Mane should go into his own friendly territory before. Don't go into O Block if you used to diss them, because you're making them look like hoes. Wherever FYB is there a FYB block? Go to FYB. Go hang out there for like a week or whatever. You going to O Block, make them look crazy. You done dissed half of the people. Like King Von done passed out 100,000 in here. His chain is on this nigga's neck. His chain's on this nigga's neck too.
Coming up with money, you.
That's what I'm saying. But that generation under me done heard you say some stuff too. You see what I'm saying? Like these ain't no real little kids. These people that's been around, like we a family over here. Like
Bimmer Bino, I'm not saying money solves everything. What I'm saying is that this would have not been created. Yo, I hate when I have stupid fans. Like I don't want to call it fans, but like people who watch me. I never said money solves everything. I said money's the reason why this situation's happening. If you ask me personally, FYB J Mane is doing this mostly part because his current career that's getting him a lot of money is dealing with content. This is great content. For these guys, I don't know why they were cool. I only say they look iffy to me because why not check him when y'all dapped him up outside of O Block? Why y'all walk him into O Block and then now y'all questioning him? That looks, let's start there. Nah, just looks odd. You get what I'm saying? So money doesn't solve everything. But I do believe when you look at a lot of these guys, and maybe this is what you're speaking to, you get to realize, for example, J-Mane. Look at the video he made. He's talking about he want everybody dead. Until he became a successful YouTuber, he's down to squash beef. Why do you think that is? That's money. Here's the thing. When it comes to war, it's easy to squash beef when you've won. That's why, as much as I love Dirk, it's easy to say I forgive all my ops when I'm up 55. Half of everybody you know that could be nearly popular is dead. And I'll just acknowledge a couple of y'all niggas, and I'll put their face up on the screen. It's easy to squash everything when you've won. Dirk up 50 million. At the time, he's up 50 million, free as fuck. Yeah, he caught a couple losses on his side, but everybody on the other side is dead. Nobody's relevant. They're broke as shit. Of course it's easy to squash beef at that point. Because he doesn't want to get locked up. Of course it's a little bit easier for J-Mane to squash beef when you're getting tens of thousands for your YouTube video. That's clear. And that's what I'm saying. I understand what this guy is saying. But my only problem with this guy is, why walk him into O-Block if you felt this way? You dapped him up 20 minutes ago. You should have checked him there.
I don't know how y'all do that, but like when one person died, or how it is, it's like everybody feel it. Then we hear somebody like just saying some shit like, damn, that should be bogus. Like, even though it be on both sides, but it's like I said, some people don't let go of shit. And it was like people died young, and these are our childhood friends, and we done heard y'all say stuff. Y'all probably didn't. I don't know, you see what I'm saying? But I just feel like, yeah, that part, like the songs and shit, like maybe start taking that shit down. Doing that shit, then
I agree with that. I can take songs. Put it like this: any song dissing any black brother, the way J-Mane coming right now, any dissing, tarnishing black image. I don't know if y'all ain't been following my movement, but I don't even like play shit. I don't even really be playing that type of shit no more. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the beats. I know I can rap, catch my drift, and I know it's a million other motherfuckers in the world that like it. That's why they was playing that shit. But at the end of the day, I was degrading black people at the end of the day. So that shit not what we on right now. And to change the narrative on Foot on Gray, I'm with it. Fuck them songs, gang. Fuck them songs. Them songs ain't about shit, bro.
Yeah, so with like then as far as like when you was doing that shit back then, like that shit made you feel good doing that shit, or was it like?
Oh, that shit was always to feed my family, so it never.
That was the most honest response I felt like I could have ever heard from J-Mane. Yo, I just dissed y'all niggas because I was broke, man. I thought this was the way to make it when other people were making it by dissing people. That's a really honest response, I'm going to be honest.
Never had nothing to do with.
Look at this guy face right here. The Muslim guy's like.
None of like the person. Some people I was dissing, bro. I didn't even know who they was, to be honest.
See, like that's what I'm saying right there. Like this part what I'm saying. Like it's people that died young.
So it was goofy shit.
Yeah, like you see what I'm saying? Like
it was.
You might have been younger, but it's like I just feel like me, like the mindset I got. I'm 20. I've been having a grown mindset since I was like 15, 16. So I know like how to be mature and not like. I feel like all that shit was immature. Like that shit was just lame.
It was on my baby.
Yeah, all that shit was lame shit. Like, bro, like even like with the shit, especially like when it came to talking about the females, like you know, Keita, like all that, like that shit was. I feel like that was just doing too much. Cause it's like, what did this girl do to y'all? You see what I'm saying? Like, what did this girl ever do to y'all? You feel? It's like I had no.
Now, I also want to reserve the right to say, you know, maybe you know, there was a conversation before. But this guy also want to kind of, you know, stand his ground on camera too. Like he had a point to make. And I've done that before where, you know, me and an artist have, you know, kind of spoke privately, but like when we get on camera, he don't want to look like no hoe. So he want to restate what he want to state or be like, yo, no, I at least said that. I get that too. So maybe that's what it is, right?
Like, you probably doing that shit to get laughs, get views, get money, but it's like, you could have did this shit and still been the same way. Fuck this and all that. You could have pushed Pete from the start. If you would have, I'm telling, like, when all your guys were live and shit back then, I feel like if you would have started pushing Pete, like, that shit probably would have been bigger than what it is now. Like, it probably would have been, like, way, like, damn, he stopped this shit early. This shit bigger than J Man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it is.
I catch all the blame, but put it like this. This is why I tell people,
you
though.
don't catch all the blame. It's just like, you one of the main ones that, like, like when
and I get it, though. I get it, though. On my baby, I get it.
And he here right now trying to settle the peace, though. We got to give respect where respect is due, right? Whatever been going on, whatever.
Because how many niggas done did this, even tried to even...
He extended his hand and tried to settle the peace. And us as Muslims, we're going to accept his hand. You know what I mean? Palms up, we're going to accept his hand with palms up.
And I appreciate y'all for letting us come over here.
You know what I mean?
Different.
So again, like you said, you spoke what you had to speak. That's your proof. Ain't nobody gonna take that from you, huh? You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, we got to start somewhere, man. So we got to start somewhere. And if we're going to start right here.
We all from the same community, bro. They always try to divide this shit, bro. I went to Dulles too. Let's start there.
All of us as Muslims, we got a lot leading us, right? So with a lot.
Yeah, this is a very pivotal conversation. Again, great content because we always want to see shit like this. This probably shouldn't have been caught on camera, though. You know what I mean? If you wanted to, let's start there. You want to have the conversation. Bro, you could tell this guy feeling no way. He feeling no way. Whether it's people around him looking at him like, nigga, you brought these niggas in here, bro. Like, he's feeling no way. And you want to deal with that without cameras being on where everybody feel like if I don't do nothing, I'm getting punked.
Victories are short. Allah said you just obey the message and I handle the rest. You see what I'm saying? Allah gonna put it together. It ain't on us. This is what Allah wants. So alhamdulillah, you definitely got what you offer. And you have every right to feel the way that you feel.
Take your time with your feelings.
But at the end of the day, you're gonna still be men.
So I got a question.
And we still hold on now. We gonna be men, all right? You know? At the end of the day, we're gonna be men, and we gotta still look for the kids that's still out here. Right. We gotta raise them the right way. It's gonna have to start right now. So why can't start with us right now? With all the little brothers right here, right now. Let's make a peace. Let's make a point right now that we don't stop. Brothers that's agreed to everything that you act.
Ego is such a big thing, man. That's why I say you gotta do this off camera. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. Man, if J-Man run up in O Block, get his way, do whatever, blah, blah, dropping whoops, feeding kids, bro, gonna look like O Block a bunch of bitches. I'm gotta be honest. Like, again, y'all, I'm so detached from this. I don't want nobody being no beef or no arguments. But come on, like, let's just be very clear, bro. That's why I said there should have been some off-camera shit before. Because it at the point where if they just let it happen, be like, damn, all these O-Block niggas, they really hoes. Am I lying?
No, listen. He even put me on a deep
Because he got me on DJ. He can't do this shit.
Oh, he already dipped. Yeah, he dipped. So some guy came and said, yo, he got me on DJU TV. I should slap his ass.
Got no say so. I ain't got no respect for him. I love you. He with me though. I love you though. Okay, but you doing it for me though. Turn the cameras out.
So I think they basically walk out. Yeah, it pretty much ends there. There's a slight emotional part where, like, you know, he's reflecting like, damn, I tried to do the right thing.
Damn. Fuck. You could try it, J-Man. Fuck. Damn.
You extended your hand.
Now, apparently, what's the nigga's name?
This episode of $1 Million Worth of Game.
Hold on. What's the nigga's name? So there's a nigga named E-Dog. Oh, is it E-Dog J Mate? So the guy who pulled up is this guy here. And I just want to give you the context. So apparently J Mane had did like a video. This is DJU. He did a video before kind of like clowning the dude. The dude's from O Block. But before the Push and Peace initiative, J Mane clowned him.
As he sees you, does he say anything or what happened?
So J Mane's talking about, oh, he ran into the guy before and the guy was pussy, basically. Like, yo, I ran to him, he wasn't on shit. And, you know, he knew I had my gun on him, so he wasn't on shit, so whatever. And then they ask him, hold on.
CFYBJ Mane.
Here we go.
Do y'all homework.
We got Kai here. Kai, what up, nigga?
On what? Pump faking. Do your homework on pump faking, bro. Do your homework on the Chicago nigga pump faking. Bug the fuck up.
Like Kobe or D-Wade?
Do your...
Like Kobe or D-Wade?
Bug the fuck up.
How serious is it?
He got that look in his eye.
So, again, it's things like this that make the Chicago dudes, if they let this guy into O Block, it looks like they're a bunch of bitches, right? Now, granted, we get the peace initiative, but you look like you're soft when this guy basically said he saw y'all out before and he pressed y'all, or like y'all wasn't about it.
It different. Yeah. He got that look in his eye.
But what he do?
So, I guess I pump fake, bro. On E-Dog. They told me he was a...
Now, the person we just seen, his name is E-Dog, okay? So this dude... This dude...
Like, get like community, bro. They out.
We out. And we...
Yeah, this is the E-Dog dude right here, right? So he's telling a story a year before about him running into that guy.
I gotta be aware of him. I gotta keep my eyes on him. If you see him, J Mane,
they say he on that.
He on that. So I had to pump fake.
So what's he on that?
E-Dog seen J Mane. He ain't want no smoke. Why? Cause I upped that bitch. But did I really hide that bitch crazy? I ain't hide that bitch crazy.
The Pokemon one on you?
I never had my what?
Gotta have your Charizard.
No Pokeball, bro.
Gotta have your Charizard.
No Pokeball. It hit different when I ain't got my Pokeball on. And I see an old blockian at this time period in my life. It hit different.
On the drove, and you acted crazy.
So
he should
as J Mane
got on your ass.
Getting his whoop. What fool do? It's merch. He get in his whoop.
Oh.
But J Mane was pump faking. His whoop, get the fuck up out of there. He runs back to the old Rockian hood, bro. Get the fuck up out of there. J Mane get that. I wasn't even going that way. I was going down Cottage. Stupid. It hit different.
Old lady.
Okay.
Hey, old lady.
So now they're asking this. So again, this is a year ago. They're asking him about what J Mane just said. I guess these are both DJU interviews. This is E-Dog.
Hey, King.
E-Dog, you bumped this
King
man at the
bottom. You know, the Joker came develop shit. So it's like, you know, it makes sense. I ain't judging nobody. It's just how I express myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit like that.
So you relate with Joker?
It ain't about no violent shit. What he do in the movie is about, like, you know, I relate to, it could be something about him. It's him. You gotta give me a couple of more watch tonight and we gonna get back to you.
O.J. Simpson a few times.
You know, I don't know nothing about him. I ain't even gonna talk about him. You ain't even gonna ask me no question about him.
Okay, so basically, he no commented, but he did an interview yesterday. So he felt a way about the guy saying that, yo, I don't know, he punked him or whatever. by the way, chat, if we're dealing with like hood beef right here, so like egos really matter, right? So it's like, yo, he's been saying to everybody that he punked me. Hell no, he didn't. Whatever. Okay, now this is this new thing, where J Mane got turned away from O Block because he turned up on J Mane, and he did an interview like a day ago. Here we go. I just seen it right now.
I'm leaving out. I'm leaving out getting my ride. Shit, I ain't thinking about you. You're a little guy. You're a little guy. I'm always pushing positivity around here. You know, lose to who? Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. For sure.
Yeah.
But it's like, it ain't nothing. It's like how you do it. You know, you respect yourself first. Such like I know, so you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I think when you spoke up, he did probably become a little uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Cause yeah, type shit.
So yeah, he definitely turned around and got up out of there.
Once that we could still talk though.
Right.
He made it seem like we put you out. Come on, bro. You know that was off your alley. That was off your alley, man. But you ain't finna disrespect me or disrespect my people around me. You made an interview about me. Come on, man. And I ain't even thinking about you, bro.
Yeah.
You came right here. Look, ooh, oh, what? All right. It's cool.
Type shit.
Yeah.
Well, E-Dog, Ben reached out to me and
okay.
Your Back Again track just hit 1 million.
Okay, cool. So essentially, you know, this is him addressing him confronting J Mane. Again, if you care about the Chicago stuff that much, it's an interesting time for Chicago. For a lot of things that we know, there's always killing and beef and whatever going on in Chicago. But, you know, obviously so many people have attributed this to me, like in terms of like where they're like, yo, IQ, you covered this like historic time. Okay, cool. But the reason why people care a lot about that is that, you know, it was a special time, I guess, right? But a lot of those people have died or moved on, or it's like a different time. So this is why people keep talking about it, or this is why, you know, it's a little bit different where some people feel like, well, everybody's out of the way. Now let's push peace, right? Because everybody's dead or everybody's locked up. Why not try to squash those things when there's no one current on the ground? But this guy was still around, and yeah, it's not going to work. Okay. All right. That's my little J Mane portion right there. Was that the only Chicago thing I had? Oh, Whack 100 want me to call him. Before I call Whack 100. Oh, man. Whack said he got some beef with me. Wait, why is it not loading? Okay, it is. All right. So Whack went ballistic. And, like, this is why I want to call Whack, because I don't know why Whack got beef with, like, Jay Prince like this, but listen to this. This caption's kind of right. Whack goes full Denzel Washington training day on Jay Prince and warns Willie D to stay in his place. It's actually Jay Prince and Big U. Listen to this, chat, and then we're going to call him.
Jay Prince, you know what it was in that alley. Everybody know me, bro. When I caught you in that alley, you was humble. You whooping about what you gonna do. Nigga, you hit, we hit. You hit, we hit. Ain't nothing safe. All you gotta do is, homie, give me an inkling of an inkling that you own that. We already know where everything at. Everything. So we don't care about all that. Nigga, you got you a live wire. You hit, we hit. You better know that Big U, he ain't got no more juice. Ain't nothing respecting him out here. He ain't never put in no work.
Damn.
Got real respectable rolling 60s who they told me the stories of y'all went on missions, went to jail, and they guns empty and your gun is still full. You don't do that. I ran with you for 17 years. You sat on this couch in my house right here with your head down, asking for assistance and help. When you beat your kid damn near unconscious and DCFS took your children, the Paru Court helped you get them back. Boy, you better leave me alone, homie, because you ain't like that. You 57, 58 years old. You not like that. You got bad knees. They got to pull 8 vials of blood out of your knees every 10 to 15 days. Boy.
Yo, that's the craziest diss. Nigga, you can't beef for me. You got bad knees. Wait.
You know what it was? That you got bad knees. They got to pull 8 vials of blood out of your knees every 10 to 15 days. Boy, you need to kick back. All y'all with your little Buster parade down there. Hey, bro, y'all too old to want to deal with this. Because it ain't going to be a walk in the park.
It ain't going their way for sure.
Willie D, come on, bro. You got habits. You go by your little spot over there. And I don't want to mess up your relationship and your little thing over there. Boy, we on your bumper now.
Oh,
because you let this bozo pull you into something that ain't got nothing to do with you. Jay Prince, we shouldn't even have a problem. You should respect the fact that a man is making sure a sister's all right. You know I'm not wrong. I showed the world every time you lied, I put it up there. Why y'all getting into it? Because Wack wouldn't let him bully an old lady, old black lady. Did you lying telling people the footage he got can help Larry Hoover get out of jail? This ain't nothing but Larry Hoover sitting in the penitentiary telling his life story.
Hold on. I got to get Wack on. Let's get Wack on. Now, Wack was crazy right there. Now, Wack might be in a squabble right now. Yeah, I think Wack is in a squabble. Okay. I'm gonna just hang up. I think this is his new number. I never had this number before. Let me just save it as Wack 2. Then I don't accidentally leak his number like Brick Baby did me. Okay. Let me call one more time. Okay. All right. Well, okay. He'll call back if he sees it. Yo, here's the thing. I feel like Wack has these like really deep-seated beef that I think those people hate him because he's really tapped in with the media and they're not. Like Jay Prince has a perspective, but I think Jay Prince just doesn't know how to deal with media, right? Apparently him and Wack's issues stem from a woman that got the rights from Big Meech to like do like a book about his life story or something like that, and or not Big Meech, it was Larry Hoover. I'm sorry, and that person they were trying to have sell the content of the interview or whatever that person did with Larry Hoover to someone else, and Jay Prince was representing that somebody else, and Wack said he fell out with Jay Prince because he wouldn't allow Jay Prince to bully that woman. I don't know. Let me see. Wack just hit me. I don't know why he didn't answer. Anyway. How much of what you hear with Wack do you think that Wack is crashing out, or do you think I think Wack is a cold, calculated motherfucker. Like he's smart, he's shrewd, he's calculated, and 100%. I feel like anytime these things happen, it's him kind of setting up a situation where he's either getting at these guys he don't like, or he's setting up a money play. So I don't know. I'll wait to see if he calls me back. I won't get too much into this topic otherwise, because I literally can't see why he's beefing with Jay Prince. And then I know him and Big U shit goes deep, but what the fuck, right? All right, cool. Let me see. Let's do a Drake topic. You want to do a Drake topic, y'all? Let's do a Drake topic. Let's do a Drake topic. All right. The boy, Champagne Pop, okay? He's finally cut his hair, allegedly, right? It is came out that Drake, is debuting this new look. Follow Akademiks TV on Twitter, and this is the new look. It looked like he's cut the braids. Obviously, you're gonna have the Kendrick Barbs say, it's because Kendrick said, what is it, the braids? First and foremost, and right on time before I get into that topic. Whack 100.
Bro, you still on your hater campaign, man?
I'm on a hater Wait, what hater campaign? What? I'm on stream, by the way. You should know this, but yeah, I'm on stream.
Oh, man, I don't give a fuck, man. Listen, man.
What's going on?
Why is people calling me talking about Akademiks is talking about Kendrick is hanging with some dude and this dude and that dude and this dude?
Oh.
Are you still trying to justify?
Okay. I didn't get into that yet. Wait, hold on now. Hold on. So, you know how you have your team of exposers? I got my team. They're not exposers, but I got my media team, okay? And so they run my secondary Instagram and they run my Akademiks TV Twitter. Now, here's the thing. Hold on. I'm gonna give you the facts. Here's the facts in chat. We're gonna play this after because Wack is jumping topics. We ain't get to it yet. There's an individual, and you know about the stream too, because you brought game on the stream, on Vitali's stream, where they catch the pedophiles. Apparently, they're saying that there was an individual that got caught up. He was trying to meet up with an underage individual, and when, obviously they have the individual there, they're trying to figure out what type of time the guy's on, blah, blah. I guess they realize this guy was, has pictures with Kendrick, this and third. By the way, chat, I'll click on it. It's here. They're saying
that's my point. Has pictures with. You trying to line that up with the Drake dude that works for Drake every day and had a situation. That's a different thing of a fan that shows up to your events. When we get overseas on game tours, it's faces I know because no matter how long it been, they're waiting for us in the front. And it got to a point, I'd be like, come on, homie, I know you want your picture. Because every year ends, rain, sleet, or snow, they standing in the front.
Now, I'm going to be in agreement with you, Watt, because, listen, we live this life, we get what it is. But we also do have to be honest. You know why this is even a thing? Again, me particularly, I wouldn't pinpoint this.
I don't know why it's a thing.
No, I'm going to tell you why it's a thing. So me particularly, I wouldn't pinpoint this and be like, oh, whatever. But I understand why my media team pinpointed as a thing in terms of Kendrick. I'm going to tell you why. Because Kendrick is the one that made it a situation to say, Baca has a weird case. Why is he around?
That's a dude that's with that dude, part of his organization, on his payroll. Yes, you're supposed to know everything about that dude. We don't know everything about a fucking fan that pops up every now and then at our events. We don't know if this dude got a job, if he married, he got kids, he been to jail, ain't been to jail. But somebody that travels with you, that's with you, that you doing business with day in, day out, that you're paying. Yes, you're supposed to know about that individual, bro.
Okay, now, here's the thing. And I agree with you. But that's why the question comes up. Here's the thing with Ken. You see, you're answering for him. Kendrick don't answer a lot. We don't know. We're looking at pictures.
He ain't gotta answer. What
you mean you don't gotta answer?
Y'all not been. You don't got. Did Drake answer?
He damn near basically did.
Point.
He basically did by saying, "That's my man. I fuck with him. I don't give a fuck." So whatever you thought about, and by the way, the thing with Baca is very different than with this. This was some. By the way, it's a random 38-year-old guy.
Kendrick don't know nothing
Who's
about that shit,
who's
bro.
from Compton, who allegedly
He ain't a gang member. He ain't from no set.
Yeah, but you don't gotta be a gang member if you're from Compton. He tried to sleep with a
We don't-
15-year-old.
Bro, we don't. People don't pay attention to little Eddie over there, who he just live over there. Ain't no obligation to that dude.
Let me ask you a question though. Right? So, and I'm piggybacking off another topic that was said by Skepta. Don't you believe that once we get hip hop to a place where we're Me Tooing each other, now the people who try to do that, you gotta be very, very clean, and everybody around you, even
I don't gotta be clean.
What you mean?
I gotta be clean with my immediate. I don't have to be clean with the motherfucker that wash my cars or my gardener, bro. The nigga just pull up and whatever in the driveway he wash, and I cash app him. The gardener comes, whether I'm there or not, and he cuts the grass. I don't gotta do background checks on these people that I don't have a personal dealing with, bro.
Okay, and by the way, I actually agree with that. And I do agree with that. So I agree with that, and I feel like you're speaking for Kendrick because we don't know who this nigga. We don't know if maybe this is a nigga who Kendrick played PS5 every day.
Come on, bro.
We don't know. We have no idea about Kendrick.
Y'all know he not a Baka.
Well, we don't know. How do we know? The nigga from Compton, he got a couple of pictures. We don't know.
You know who Dave Free is, right?
Yeah, but Dave Free is
How do you know who Dave Free is?
Yeah, but Dave Free is an organizational person. Baka has, by the way, Baka has no job that Drake relies on. That's a homie. That's just a homie.
But he with him day in, day out.
No, he not. He on TikTok. You heard the weekend. He the shooter on TikTok. He doing his thing.
Bro, listen. If that was the case, it wouldn't have been no big deal. They'd have just said, "Hey, bro, this dude, this associate." But no, he said, "That's my man."
Okay. Why? Let's bring this back a little bit because I'm agreeing here a little bit with you. Okay, we're gonna be one thing with you and one thing with me. We are definitely fair people because we understand this industry and how crazy it could get, and sometimes fans don't get it. Let me ask you this though. I think people start, put it like this, right? If I said, like, you know my favorite show to watch? You know my favorite show to watch?
What?
The Wack and Adam show on No Jumper, because you on there. Yeah, listen. So I'm watching it, right? And suppose I take away from that show, and I said, okay, Wack likes to do A, B, or C with his lady, right? And then I basically go into some perversion, like not to make a long story. If I do, like, don't you think the Me Too part of what this like rap battle turned into is not good? Because once we start accusing each other of doing certain shit, you know where it goes. You know what I mean? And I think, again, I didn't dig this up on Kendrick. This is part of, like, the team that works for me. They seen this around, and by the way, they're not the first to report it either. But
I mean, what
Kendrick bringing this, Kendrick saying
taking pictures where people act that we don't know nothing about.
Hold on, but don't you think that Kendrick calling Drake a pedophile invites this? Because I don't think we're here unless we get into that type of conversation. You get what I'm saying?
Well, here goes the thing. Why did he call him a pedophile?
Because he wanted some type of substance to win the rap battle. There's no proof behind it. You know that. You know that.
Hey, bro.
You know that. Whack. You know that.
Hey, bro. First of all, him calling Drake a pedophile is not what won the rap battle. What won the rap battle is he had the hotter song.
Okay. All right. I'm conceding for the sake of the argument. But don't you think that was fishing? It's just like when Drake mentioned Whitney. That's fishing. You're fishing. But again,
no, because he had real content of Drake on stage doing something that doesn't, in the court of law, support being a pedophile, but when it comes to us as the people, it can be questionable when it comes to if it's a little out of order.
Okay, all right, whack. So
if you see a female,
whack. Hold on,
bro.
No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, but hold on. I get what he was doing, but I want to get what you think. So,
what I think is the minute that young girl, listen, the people bringing her up is not out of line. Drake complimenting her is not out of line. When he asked her how old she was, and she said 17, and he said, damn, why do you look this way? Was totally the fuck out of line.
Okay, whack. Come on now. We're going down slippery slope. Okay, whack. And this is why I say, like, yo, the conversation. Wait, hold on. The conversation with Kendrick, y'all like it one way. Because as soon as there's a parallel put on the table, everybody loses their shit.
No, what I'm saying is this, bro. You pull up to a gas station.
Whack. All right, hold on, whack. All right, hold on. I got you. Hold on, I got you already. And I hate to do this, but I got you already.
Bro.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna do it.
That looks good, right? Hold on. And you say, what's your name? Andrina. How old are you, Andrina? And she says 16. At that point, ain't no more conversation. You walk away.
Okay.
You don't say,
hey, hold on. All right, hold on. Now, again, because I love this person so much, I hate that I got to use it for argument's sake. And I got to say this before because I'm just using it as an argument's sake. So what if I then counter with, well, there was mad stories and viral videos of your client, the game, with 17 or 18, I don't know what age it was, India Love.
Bro, and I'm going to tell you this.
India Love finger banging her in a park.
Here goes the difference.
What's it?
Right? How old was she?
Some people say 17, some people say 18.
No. Fuck all that. We got a date of the video, and we know a motherfucker's first, last name, and they're lightweight or celebrity. You can pull their birthday. If they say 18, I don't want to talk to you about it.
All right, okay.
We saw Drake on stage. Ask the girl, how old are you? 17.
Hold on.
Me and you both know at that point in time.
Okay.
He shouldn't have said nothing else.
Okay. I'll concede that.
You don't agree?
No. I'll concede that. Here's what I'm trying to say to you, though, right? You don't think part of people saying Drake is creepy or whatever is because they're saying he fucks with a lot of women, not women underage, but even women newly 18 or 21. They're saying Drake, you're 37, 38, and you're fucking with a 21-year-old. But in your
so what? There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so you're defending that. Okay, all right.
57. You can be 57 fucking with a 20-year-old. Ain't nothing nobody could say, bro. It's not illegal.
Okay, all right. Are you keeping? Now I know that you're keeping it consistent. Okay, all right. So if you're keeping it consistent, I'll keep it consistent too. Yeah, I don't think that interaction on stage. I don't think that should have went like that. I get that.
And I bet he wouldn't do it again today. Soon as she said, "Look, now if Drake would have called
wait, hold on now.
Hey, what's your name? Look, and Drake said, "Hey, what's your name?" She said it. And he said, "Oh my God, you're beautiful." And he did a rap song, and she left the stage, right? And later, after the fact, found out, I'll be like, "Nah, that ain't on Drake." But he asked her, "How old are you?" She said 17. At that point in time, he was not supposed to give any more type of gestures or compliments in that lane, bro.
Okay, whack. So are you now claiming or assuming that, because in my opinion, that video has been around for a long time. I don't believe that's why.
He was like 21. He was like 22, 23. He wasn't the age now.
Okay, I hear you. But hear what I'm saying. I don't believe that's why. And the only reason why Kendrick is saying that, he had a song, Meet the Grams, where he says, Drake is a sick nigga that should die. I don't think he's talking about just that one incident. I think he's talking about, and he's alluding to putting out there that Drake likes women not necessarily underage, but maybe 15 years younger than him, and he's 37. They might be 22.
There's nothing wrong with that. Zero. I got a 20-year-old daughter. If she start dating a nigga 40, there's nothing I can say, bro.
You wouldn't have a problem with him?
I wouldn't have a problem. That's her fucking business.
Okay. All right.
My job is to be her father. That ain't my fucking business, bro.
All right. So let me bring it back just a little
If that's the case, we should all go revote and say you got to date somebody within 10 years of age, no matter how old you are, until you get to age of 30. So if you're 20, you can't go over 30. When you get to 30, you can date a nigga 100. Until we doing all that, bro, I'm sticking to the 18, bro.
Okay. All right. Okay. Hey, listen. I'm just here to call you on any type of, non-consistency. Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
It could be distasteful to some act.
No, hold on. Let me ask you a question, though. So, people have long wondered whether Jay-Z started dating Beyonce when she was underage.
Fuck Beyonce. Let's go to Aaliyah.
Okay. We could go there, too. What do you, because if you're saying that it's justified for Kendrick to speak about Drake like that, what about the other people in the culture?
Let's say Beyonce was 18 though. What they say?
Well, that's what they're saying, but the math don't math. I mean, you with R&B right now. Are you saying that the moment you saw her, y'all were together, or maybe y'all talked for like a little bit before, right? We
talk
exactly. So when you listen to the Jay story, it's only makes sense if the time that they're trying to say the relationship happened is when they start talking, because otherwise she was probably 17. Like, it's reality.
Can you prove when they start talking? I mean, you both know in this industry, then you don't know when they talking until they let you know they talking. So can you prove when they start talking? Anybody got any?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Russell Simmons then. I got a lot of examples. All these niggas are on this shit. Russell Simmons.
What about Russell?
Russell Simmons, him and Kimora Lee.
Kimora was what, 20, right?
You sure? You want me to Google it? I'll Google it.
Pull it up. Because this was a topic on the Hunter side. I believe she was like 20, 19, 20, something like that.
Are you talking about when they got married, or are you talking about when they met?
Well, we can only go on when they say they met. We don't really know when they met unless Kimora comes out and tells us he met me at 16.
No, it was said that they met at 17. Now, again, this is a slippery slope. When did they have sex? Did they have sex when he was 35, she was 17? Did they have sex then, or did he wait a year?
Did we know he even was talking to her at 17? Where's it at? Where does that say that at?
No, that's publicly known. That's publicly no. He didn't.
Where does it say that?
No, he didn't marry her at 17. He married her
when it say they met at 17. Where does it say that?
I mean, I'm looking on Google right now. I'm pretty sure. Hold on, here we go. They met when they were 17, and this is according to Business Insiders. Even according to court documents that detail their relationship, they said that they met at 17, but they married later on. Even though Russell said,
were they in when they met?
Which, by the way, Russell says he never started dating her until she was 18. So what do you think about that? He met her at 17. He's 35, but he says he don't start dating her until 18. It's like he redshirt the pussy.
Okay, now watch this act. I just met a dude. I met a dude 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Right? I seen him last week.
Mm-hmm.
Whack, man, I'm still trying to get on. What's up, homie? Last I saw you, you said you don't like to sign minors because you got to deal with the parents. I'm 18 now. I met him when he was 16.
Okay.
Now, I might start doing business with him now that he's 18. So if he met her at 17, God knows where, I don't know, a model show, whatever the fuck, and didn't start dating her till 18, what's the problem?
Hey, let me ask you a question. Because I've heard you say this multiple times when I'm listening to your Clubhouse replays. I went back and I think I was comparing the Diddy case to R. Kelly case. And I'm going to be honest with you. the R. Kelly case is a sick case. I think I've heard you say that he was not jailed for having sex with minors, brother. That man was.
He wasn't. He beat that case. You forgot? R. Kelly is in jail right now. I'm gonna tell y'all this, and this is a slippery slope.
No. Listen.
He's in jail because
you're lying now.
The feds. You notice the state dropped it because the state law in Illinois is 17, as it is in New York, 16 in Jersey, legal age of consent. But the federal law across our land is 18. Just like the marijuana laws in California, by the state is legal. If the feds want to come take all of them to jail, they could, because under federal law, it's still illegal.
Okay.
The girl was 17.
Whack. I read. Listen, I heard you say that, and I never really looked into it. I looked into it.
Go look into it, bro.
No, Whack. I got all the paperwork. I can send it to you. He got so he caught 13 counts in Chicago. He beat 7 of those, so he only got convicted on 6. He got 25 years. And then he got 9 counts in New York, and he lost all of those. So he got convicted on 9 counts, and they gave him 30. And the appeal court stood up that he only has to serve 30, so the 30 is going to include the 25 from Chicago. The whole Chicago case was essentially child pornography cases. He had videotapes with women down to the age of 15. Facts.
You gotta provide that work.
I'll send it to you.
Matter of fact, this is what it is.
No, hold on.
Listen.
Go ahead.
His spokesperson / family member communicates with me, and he says he will challenge anybody to any R. Kelly statements. So I think we need to run a thing on my YouTube channel and bring him on there. Okay. If you got that work. Oh, I ain't listening. You know, with me, it is what it is.
No,
you got shit.
Now, as I'm thinking about it, I'll double check to make sure. Again,
double check.
He only beat counts in Chicago, and all of those were sex tape charges. He had like 7 counts on sex tape.
You telling me he didn't? You said he didn't beat none.
No. He beats. So he got charged 13 counts. He beat 7, so he beat more than half. But he still got convicted of 6. Now you know New York is gonna hit you with a RICO, and I keep telling everybody who watch me, you're not beating the RICO. Every count they hit him with the Diddy counts. That's how I got into look into it. The only charges R. Kelly caught that's similar to Diddy is he caught it in the Eastern District of New York in the feds. And it's sex trafficking, and he caught a racketeering charge, just like Diddy. He lost all 9 of those. It was 9 counts, okay? When it came to Chicago, it was about tapes and sexual escapades with women and abuse charges with underage women, and there was 13 counts. So he beat 7 of those, and he got convicted of 6. So I got to see the 6 that he got convicted of. But when I read the charging documents, it included that he had tapes of him having sex with women as young as 15. Which
Never heard that.
Hold on. Now, hold on. I say that to you because I got to go back and make sure he got convicted of that count. That count he might have beat.
I never heard that.
Okay.
Last time I heard it was a minor was way back when. Remember they said he was peeing on her or something? Remember that shit?
Yeah. No, yeah.
And they dismissed that.
Hey, if you read, again, obviously we know in a criminal complaint they could put anything. They showed R. Kelly paying up to $1 million for people. Like, apparently he was really loose with people getting the sex tapes. People had his sex tapes left, right, and center. And he started paying. He paid somebody $250,000 to return one of the sex tapes. Obviously, you know that's some VHS shit. Because come on now, if somebody got your tape on a digital recording at this point, you can't have them recorded. You can't have them return it. Damn near. It's like they could make a copy.
They still have it.
Exactly. But yeah, I read that. I'm gonna be honest with you, some nasty work. Anyway, let's not get off topic. Don't you think that Kendrick saying this He should now, and I could throw another curveball at you. You want me to do it? I don't want to do it to you, Wack.
This is not, bro. This
Wack.
is a fan. This is a fan.
No.
So
Okay,
we making artists responsible for fans?
No. Okay, I'll throw the fan out the window. I'll bring another one for you then. So when Kendrick says Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Why doesn't Kendrick acknowledge that the person that introduced him performing the song dissing Drake about this pedophile or whatever rumors with women, the person who introduced him was Dr. Dre? Do we need to bring up and talk about Dr. Dre's?
What this got to do with Dre, bro?
What do you mean that I got to do it? Because he's associated with him. You don't think he's associated with him? Yes or no? You don't think so, right?
Let me show you something real quick. Watch this.
No,
hold on.
I'm asking you.
Hold on. Let me pull something up. Cause I like just when y'all go to reach and this shit is crazy.
Hold on.
Okay.
By the way, why are you doing that? Hey, I only bring this up because I think that what Kendrick did is that you bring it to a slippery slope. We in hip hop. We in hip hop.
Watch this, bro.
Go ahead.
Kendrick Lamar is 37.
Okay.
Dre is 59. That means Dre was 22 when Kendrick was born. 32 when he was riding the bike and throwing football.
Okay.
And by the time Kendrick was 15, Dre's 37.
Okay.
Whatever you talking about, I can almost guarantee you that shit had already been tucked and swept up under the rug, because I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, and I'm 47, 10 years older than Kendrick. So, if Kendrick Lamar is going over here, he met this dude to produce some fucking beats and do a song in the studio, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's all he knows the dude for. He ain't never been signed to Dre a day in his life.
You're right. So I would agree with you back then, but then he brought out. Remember, this is the Pop Out show. He brought out Dr. Dre. So they had a whole documentary on Dr. Dre. Everybody know that about Dr. Dre. I know he know it. Why would he bring out Dr. Dre if he know Dr. Dre got some weird cases? Why is he around?
What weird cases?
So there isn't civil cases about all type of abuse and things like that. We could pull it up. You want to pull it up?
Bro, I don't give a fuck about no female screaming abuse.
Okay, then. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Tread lightly.
No, hold on.
We talking about females screaming abuse.
Hold on.
You didn't have females lie on you screaming abuse.
Hold on. No, wait. No.
Tread lightly,
No. Here's my point I'm trying to tell you is that Kendrick opened up a can of worms that inevitably he was going to be a hypocrite. In hip hop as a man, in hip hop as a man, when you start trying to do the Me Too thing, you forget that every one of our favorite, even the most innocent celebrities, they have somebody, whether there was a money grab they were looking for or whether they were disgruntled, somebody has said some shit about them. You can't name one. And again, I've told people,
you're still dancing. What this got to do with Kendrick?
Because he's the one who started saying, you got niggas around that got weird cases, and it could be pointed out, well, Kendrick, you're no different.
Where's Dre case? Dre ain't never been in the penitentiary.
Hold on.
Where is that?
Wait, all right, so the case got to be criminal then, not civil, right?
Civil.
Huh?
I mean, act. You can have bitches accuse you of lies.
Hold on. No, hold on. I'm not saying that's not true. I'm not saying you can't have people accuse it. What I'm saying is that...
Don't talk to me about nothing civil, because if it was that serious, you would have went criminal. They don't go criminal because they know it's some bullshit it ain't gonna stick.
Okay, but what I'm saying is that Kendrick made it where people start looking at all that type of stuff and not being able to distinguish. You
no, he didn't. That's just you over here being a Drake dick rider.
No, stop it. Stop. Come on. Whack. Whack. Yo, whack.
A
whack.
minor.
Yo, whack.
A
Stop.
minor.
Whack.
And
whack.
that song, that bar, fucked him up so bad. 8 months after the battle, you're making Drake even look bad by even fishing.
How?
Drake had already licked his wounds.
Whack. Here's the thing.
He took his ass whooping.
Yo, here's the thing. My whole thing, and it's not even a Drake thing. It's more of a Kendrick thing. And this is where I think you would be able to understand my point with this one. And let me try to lay it out for you. You see, one thing I know about Whack 100 is that I've heard this saying from him a lot of times. I love it. He said, anything I say once, I say twice. I like that saying. Because it shows me that you're not embarrassed about anything that you've said or you've been involved with. Here's the point about when you start playing that soapbox, when you start being the person that says your integrity and your morals is above everybody else, and you start pointing at other people. Yo, you have somebody on your team who's a this and who's a that. Respectfully, Baca is not someone who matters in Drake's career. Okay?
Don't matter. He's on Drake's team.
Okay, all right, so cool. So then when we bring up, well, your career is partly responsible for Dr. Dre, or you were with this guy over here.
That's cap. That's cap. His career is responsible for PDE, Top Dog.
Stop it. You're saying that Kendrick gets to where he is without.
Fact.
You're saying, hold on. You're saying Kendrick gets to the heights he's at without Dr. Dre. Come on.
I give Game more credit than Drake because he hit more game stages than Dre stages.
Whoa.
I give J-Rock more credit than Dre because he was on the stage with J-Rock 9 years learning the craft.
Wait, you say you give Game more credit than Dre?
Game and J-Rock for Kendrick.
No,
because he was in studio with them people.
No.
Look, bro, he was on stage with J-Rock. You ain't never seen Kendrick on no fucking Dr. Dre tour or none of that shit. Dre did some work with him, and that's it, bro.
Wait, I understand the J-Rock thing, but Game? Come on, bro. Game over Dre?
Come on. Bro, do you not understand that they was going on tours and in studio with the Game before you niggas even knew who these people were? Do you not understand that Kendrick's head of security is a nigga named 2 T's that was Game's head of security, lived with Game in his house, so all of them would come over there? See, this is the history you motherfuckers don't know. Yes.
I'm listening.
I could throw some more names in there too. Motherfucking DJ K Slate.
Yo,
the first nigga I got to put Kendrick on the fucking radio. How about Papoose? The first nigga I got to take Kendrick to fucking Brooklyn, nigga, all through the hood.
Whack.
How you niggas even knew who he was?
Whack, if what you're saying is the truth. If what you're saying is...
Papoose. Somebody hear Papoose right now and ask Papoose, and he gonna tell you Whack is telling you the fucking truth.
Well, Whack, I'm not down that you're telling the truth, but what I would say to you is, if the Game was that influential, why the hell would the Game be left out the Pop-Out show, but Dr. Dre and everybody else you mentioned, they're there?
Game wasn't left out. Game chose not to go. He played neutral. What you mean?
He didn't get an invite, though. Be honest.
Well, Game don't need no invite to go to no nigga show.
He do.
You slow?
We saw him after the show.
Game don't need no. Hey, bro, I don't need a fucking invite to go to anything got to do with TD. I show up, Whack at the gate, let blood in. Need no fucking invite. Nigga, who the fuck you think we are?
Yeah, but
invite.
But he wouldn't have been on stage.
If Wax is giving something, if Wax in Miami, exclusive party, Prime 112, Whack 100, and you just happen to pop up like, nigga, I'm finna pull up on bro. Do you need an invite, nigga? Yo, Whack, Akademiks at the door. Let my brother in. Yo, get up. Give him a seat. What are you talking about, nigga?
Okay, I hear you.
Some of us are beyond invites.
Okay, I get that, but he was not part of the festivities, and it was celebrating.
Bro, he
West
chose
Coast.
not to be. He stayed neutral. Kendrick, my nigga. Drake, my nigga. You niggas weird because DeMar DeRozan catching heat for going to the Kendrick video. But when Drake
That was foul. That was foul, Wax.
Hold on.
That was foul.
No, they wasn't foul. That nigga from Compton, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Canada will never supersede Compton when it comes to a Compton nigga.
Yo, Wax,
I don't give a fuck how.
hold on. I hate that you use this comparison. This is not a Compton or a LA Canada thing. Here's the thing.
It is.
Yo, they're friends. These are friends.
From Compton.
So you tell me he couldn't not be like, yo, I'm not gonna be in this video, but I got a lot of love for you, Kendrick. He wanted to be in that video. It's not Compton in Canada. It's the fact that he's a snake. He don't fuck with Drake like that. Drake,
bro, watch your mouth.
He's
Drake
not.
met that nigga on a basketball court. DeRozan.
He said
is
Drake
from
helped him through a
Compton.
depression. He said Drake helped him through a depression.
Hey, bro, listen. He's a basketball player. Why is Drake getting emotional about what a basketball is doing in a rapper's video?
But he said Drake helped him with a depression. We're thinking that they're that cool. Come on, Wack. You know that, man.
What did DeRozan do? Did he say something in the video?
He's in the video saying, I'm glad D Rose left. By the way, that was a diss to the whole Canada, I think. I'm glad D Rose left. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. Come on, and he's in front of the them little containers that look like sex trafficking, like drinking some perv.
No sex trafficking. Fuck you talking about sex trafficking.
Why do you think Kendrick shot the video at a place where there's like it's like a port with a bunch of like white containers? Come on, bro.
Well, that's where he shot it, bro. You're your fucking mind at. You niggas wasn't thinking about. You think he would promote? Kendrick's not gonna be promoting sex trafficking. Get the fuck. You get your head out the gutter, bro.
Yo, Wack. All right, let me ask you a question. Me and you are brothers. If you see me, I don't know, you got many people that don't like it. If you see me in a video of one of them niggas, and the video was saying Wack likes to fuck animals, and I'm in there, I'm dancing it up like, yeah, shit is like, I ain't saying nothing else, but I'm dancing in the video. Right when they're showing like some animals in the background.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna let you know. This what the world just learned. A Compton nigga is not gonna turn his back on the Compton nigga, bro.
Yeah, but he left the nigga side. It's not
Game is a rapper. Game is a rapper. So you know what Game did? I know you, Kendrick. I know you, Drake. Drake, you didn't look out for me. I didn't look out for you. Kendrick, you didn't look out for me. I didn't look out for you. I'm going to sit here and watch y'all do y'all thing. But then when he did that, y'all go to talk about what he wasn't invited to. Game don't need no invites to shit in Los Angeles, bro.
Yeah, Wack. Kendrick don't bang with Drake. You know, no, not Drake. I mean Game. We not going to see
Kendrick ain't got nothing against Game, bro.
No. I'm not saying he got nothing against him. But we not gonna see no love from Kendrick to Game forever and always. It's gonna be like Dr. Dre. You seen Dr. Dre talk about the Super Bowl thing? He said, "I invited who I needed invited, and that's it." Whatever reason it is with Game, some of them people on the West Coast, they stand on it. They don't fuck with him. I know you want to act like it's coincidence.
First of all,
did you see
here go the problem, Mac. I hate to pull your bust your bubble.
Wait, hold on. Did you?
It didn't matter back when the real politics was going on. That.
Wait, but did you see?
You didn't matter. Nobody knew who the fuck you was.
You right, but hold on. But did you see it though?
This is why your reach, when it comes to history, only goes back to probably about 2010.
I go
2000. See now, everybody knows
but
why.
Hold on. Wait, Wack.
Hold on. Everybody knows why Dre takes that stance. You know why?
Why? Tell me.
It's because of a guy named Jimmy Iovine. That's his business partner. You understand what I'm saying?
No.
We know what that is. We know what that is, right? And we respect it because we know what's behind it. But a guy like you, your history reach only go back so far. This is why you didn't know about Game and Kendrick's relationship and where that came from.
Hold on, Wack.
You didn't even know about fucking Kendrick and DJ K-Slay. Nigga,
Wack.
YG, Nipsey Hussle, Kendrick Lamar, J-Rock, G Malone. Wack is the first nigga put all them niggas on New York radio through DJ K-Slay.
Wack. Okay, I hear what you're saying, and I would acknowledge it.
But you wouldn't know that, Act, because you did not exist in those times.
Okay, I'll
take
it. Hold on,
you
Wack.
can't be speaking on shit you can't speak on.
Hold on, Wack. I'll take that all gladfully, but I will just say to you,
you only got 14 years in this game.
Wait, Wack. Hear what I'm saying? The Game himself used to obsess over the Dr. Dre cosign. We only feel this way because Game always let us know that he felt shunned. It's the game who made a. Hold on. Yo, let me ask you a question. Wait, hold on. Before you do that.
What's the name of Game's second album?
That's what I was gonna say. The Game made a second album called The Doctor's Advocate without a Dr. Dre beat. Let's talk about it. Let's start there.
How many Dr. Dre beats did he have on the first one?
Those were 50 Cent beat. What about the second album? Let's start there.
How many? Answer the question.
Go ahead.
How many Dr. Dre beats was on the first album?
It was, I think, at least 6. Actually, it might have been even probably like close to 10. He had a lot, but
get the fuck out of here.
How many? You tell me.
Come on, bro. No, you tell me.
All right, hold on. I'll pull up the album right now. All I know is that I remember listening to Doctor's Advocate. By the way, it's my favorite Game album. So I got to be tread lightly because I love the Game. Okay, but the Game. He was really like, there was a song, he's like super drunk and he's even kind of going up the Dr. Dre stopped fucking with him.
Playing drunk.
Okay, he playing drunk, but Dr. Dre stopped fucking with him. That's the fact.
Okay.
And never showed him love since, and then did the Super Bowl thing and did not.
What you mean he didn't show him love since? He was at the motherfucking album release party.
When?
For Jesus Peace.
Dr. Dre was there?
Oh, my mama. He was with us there 3 hours. We did it at the fucking High Peak in Westwood. We rented out the whole movie theater and took over the whole lounge area. What are you talking about?
And by the way, I'm counting. So we have 1, 2,
it's 7 tracks.
3, 4, 5. Okay,
7.
all right. Yeah, but Doctor's Advocate, how many was it?
What you mean, bro? Did
you
you
see
not
what I
hear
mean?
What
I said is that
here go the problem.
From 2006, from 18, from 18 years ago.
When it comes to hip hop historian, especially West Coast, by the time Doctor's Advocate had kicked, Game had already went his way, violating G Unit, pissed off Jimmy Iovine, my nigga.
Well, okay, Jimmy Iovine, but what I got to do with Dr. Dre, who the Game
That's his business. That's the nigga that saved Dre from the whole death row regime. What are you talking about?
Okay, so let me ask you the question.
But you wouldn't know that little guy.
Hold on.
Because you don't come from that.
Hold on. So let me ask you a question. So why the Game go name the
Without
album?
Trey Dick would have been in the dirt.
Hold on. Why you gonna name the album Doctor's Advocate then?
Because that's what he named it.
He ain't had
Nigga, it worked, didn't he?
Yo, he ain't had one Dre beat on it, and he ain't had another Dre beat for the rest of his career.
What you mean he ain't had another Dre beat?
When?
He been in the studio with Dre and all kind of shit.
Yeah, he been in the studio. He never got another beat. And then then Dr. Dre came out and said, because by the way, here's the thing. We wouldn't care about it if we could see the emotion. I love Game. So when I see Game go live after...
Bro, listen, Game gonna play the media. End of the day, Game and Dre got each other's phone numbers. Dre shows up to studios. Game has been in the studio. Nigga that showed up to private parties is not a problem.
But no songs.
But at the end of the day, right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they told me, hey, Wack, we want you to go sit down and interview on Lil Pump's podcast. I know him and Adam got a problem, bro. Adam, my business partner.
Mm-hmm.
I don't work for No Jumper. I work with No Jumper.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? Certain things I'm not going to do and I'm only going to go so far with because of business.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Dre and Jimmy Iovine, that's his partner. That relationship with Dre comes before anybody. Comes before a Snoop Dogg. Comes before anybody. That's the nigga when Death Row put his dick in the dirt, who pulled him out. Not only pulled him out, positioned him to win. Not only did he position him to win, when he flopped with the firm, gave him another budget and set him up to do $1 billion deal with fucking some headphones to keep him straight for the rest of his life. You goddamn right he only gonna go so far with certain things, bro. But do we got a problem with Game? No, we don't.
Why?
I didn't see them.
Why? You're not gonna ever say the real about
it's the
this.
Truth.
No, hold on.
Oh my mama. Dre does not have a personal problem with the fucking Game.
Hold on, no.
I
Hold
see
on.
them.
Wait.
Correspond.
Okay, let me say this to you. Okay, maybe Dre doesn't have a problem with the game, but the game doesn't feel he doesn't feel validated by that relationship, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Game is validated by the game. He's been past that, bro. Game ain't
So
looking
why
for
does
no
he go live?
validation
Why does
from
he go
no
live?
Nigga. What is you talking about?
Why
bro?
does he go live after the Super Bowl and then seem so sad, told my he not invited?
You
and
a
then,
motherfucking lie, because I was right there.
You want me to pull?
We
I can
got
pull
our
it
own
live.
Super Bowl
Hold on,
party.
Wack, I can
That
pull it.
nigga said, hey, look, he said it was a great Super Bowl halftime thing. Boom, boom, boom. They did what they did all. That nigga wasn't tripping.
And he looked
He
just.
was in the backyard full of bitches and fucking Encino chilling.
Yo, yeah, they have him on I Am Athlete. He said it hurt not performing in the Super Bowl with Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg.
Did that come out of his mouth or is that the caption?
Oh my God. Really?
Is it the caption? I don't believe them words came out of his mouth.
All right, hold on. You want me to play it? I can play it right now. It's 2 minutes.
Play it.
All right, here we go. You got to catch Wack in the act. I ain't gonna lie. Wack is so. That's why I tell you.
Bro,
Wack
I'm just telling you because listen, bro. I'm right there watching the motherfucking halftime show, shoulder to shoulder with the nigga. I'm looking at him. Of course, bro. Just like Wayne. Wayne gonna feel some kind of way when that fucking Super Bowl happens in February, right? Of course, would he wanted to be there? Of course, he's human. But that nigga ain't running around here. Oh man, why y'all did? Oh man, you heard him go do a diss song about it?
All right, hold on. Here we go.
I don't think Jay-Z would have had a problem if Dre would have said, we bringing game on the Super Bowl. Number one.
All right, let me ask you that question. I don't mean to cut it, but do you think that Jay-Z is the one who prevented the game from being on that?
I think it was. I think he had something to say because he don't fuck with game. Jay-Z don't fuck with game, bro, at all.
Yeah, he did. Wasn't that Dear Summer for game when he did the Dear Summer?
He does not fuck with game, bro. Jay-Z does not fuck with game.
Well, you think he's a hater or like they got a personal thing?
It's a situation. He don't fuck with it. We know he don't fuck with it. I think it kind of goes back to some Jimmy Henchman shit to keep it real. But he don't fuck with game. Game will let you know he has always been a big fan of Jay-Z. But for whatever reason, Jay-Z never fuck with him. He really don't know why. We think it's some Jimmy Iovine shit from back in them days. You know what I'm saying? For real, but he don't know.
Okay, that's fair. All right, hold on. Let me see if we can get it out of the game. It's my pause.
Outside of myself, I also think that YG should have been on the Super Bowl. If it was a New York Super Bowl, you might have saw Jay-Z, you might have saw Nas, you might have saw Mary J. and 5EO Foreign and Alicia Keys, and you might have saw anybody, because we on the West Coast are the only that have this crab in a barrel mentality where we want to keep down or don't do things based on what somebody else might think it looks like. Snoop Dogg was there because Snoop Dogg is safe and he a legend. It's like Snoop. My grandmother knows Snoop, and so do my children. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Snoop is an icon. Dre is an icon. M is an icon, but M is not from LA. 50 is not from LA, and I'm not taking away from the fact that they were on the Super Bowl, but LA have been on a Detroit Super Bowl or a New York Super Bowl. It just wouldn't have happened. The Rams was in the Super Bowl, bro. LA, all around the Super Bowl, and I don't get the call. So
how did you feel?
I was hurt by that.
Thank you.
Okay, you heard it. He was hurt.
Let me tell you.
He was hurt. I could play more, but he said he was hurt.
Yo, he didn't say he was hurt because of Dre. He just said the fact that it's in L.A., he said, nigga, YG probably was hurt too. Hey, no disrespect for Mary, love Mary, but what the fuck she got to do with this backyard? When you giving us, what was he 40 on there? I think he 40 body. Was he 40 on there?
Yo, chat, this is why Wack 100
It's just
so
real
good,
shit. Like, bro, we not sentimental like that, bro. Like, we see it, you ask us our opinion, how we feel. We don't mind telling you, yeah, it's fuck with me. But he ain't, that's on Dre.
Okay.
He don't expect Dre to go to bat for him like that. They're cordial. Hey, bro, it's niggas I'm cordial with, but I ain't doing no business with you.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Does Does Game owe Kendrick an apology? Because I feel like Kendrick is icing him out. Does he owe him an apology? Like, yo, bro.
Icing him out for what? What are you talking about?
He's icing him out like, yo, bro, yo, it was West Coast time.
You ain't heard. Hey, look, let me tell you what you East Coast niggas will never do, bro. Right? You got to remember, you niggas follow the leader. Y'all crippin' in blood, nigga, from what we do, right? You ain't heard Kendrick mention Game name in no disrespectful way. So what you trying to do and throw that in there, bro, that's not going to be birthed in this conversation. Kendrick Lamar, if he want to say fuck a nigga, he will say fuck a nigga. Ain't none of y'all heard Kendrick disrespect Game, a Game disrespect Kendrick. So if that's what the fuck is on your mind, because y'all always trying to figure out what we doing, and you bring it back and do it the opposite and do it wrong, right? That's on you. There's nothing about Kendrick's movement or behavior that is no different than what it's always been. If Game called Kendrick phone and say, I need a verse, he gonna say, send the shit.
Hey, let me ask you, did you see that?
You ain't never seen them niggas hang, but you heard 3-4 songs featuring Kendrick.
That's true. I give you that. Hey, did you see
what
that?
you talking about right now, bro?
Did you see that bogus ass rumor that they was saying that YG gave some guy from Canada a wedgie? I heard that was where'd that come from? You know where that came from?
I don't know. I mean, is it is it on our video?
So there's a rumor that Preem, I don't know if you know Preem or P-Rain, he's a OVO affiliate. They're saying that he was in LA and he bumped into YG, and apparently YG kind of stepped to him like, yo, shit, look like y'all niggas might have a problem. What's up? And, from what I heard, there was some type of situation. I heard it didn't get physical. But the internet is running with this whole thing about a wedgie. Like, I heard that's false. You tell me the temperature right now when it comes to West Coast and comes to Drake, because I don't like when you even mention it.
Bro, once again, all you non-affiliate, non-violent, bitch-ass niggas, and I'm speaking to any nigga who shoot, fit, wear it. Not one time have you heard these streets speak of violence, say they want to do something to Drake. That's you bitch-ass niggas who sit at home, who ain't never had a fight in your life, right? Who want to start some shit and then talk about it and laugh about it, right? When that ain't going on, bro. So if amongst this bitch-ass community of cowards, if y'all want to act like it's something going on, that's on you coloring book-ass niggas. Ain't nobody out here said they tripping Drake, my nigga.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
Nobody.
Okay.
Where the fuck have you seen we're tripping Drake?
No, well, you kind of made it seem that way when you said, because
I didn't.
No. When you said the DeMar DeRozan thing, I don't look at that as him trying to get at a West Coast dude. I look at him being hurt over a friend. Like, for whatever reason, he thought that was his friend.
Tripping, be hurt. But if he was to do something to DeMar, we'll fuck over him. We all love DeMar. That's the homie.
I suppose Drake has slapped him.
DeMar, we will fuck the city as a whole. Will fuck over dude.
Wait, hold on. Come here. Wait, but that's what I'm trying to say.
That's a fact.
Even if he slapped,
I'm just telling you.
Even if he slapped DeMar, even if
you start some, hey, we love DeMar. All of us. Crips, Bloods, Mexicans, all of us, non-affiliates. He goes everywhere. He fucks with everybody. If something was to happen at one of them basketball games on the counter, dude, it's home.
Yeah, but
I'm telling you straight up.
Yeah, but that's his friend. That's not like no gang shit. That's like,
I wouldn't give a fuck what it is. If something like that was to happen, it's on. Other than that, we don't give a fuck about they back. DeMar ain't tripping. He a mild-mannered dude, bro. I've never heard that dude raise his voice in my life.
Man, you're right. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I can't wait till Drake and Thug are fully linked back up, man. You know what I mean? They're gonna get it right with.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Because we all know LA is gonna be like put like this. I think LA has
Drake or Thugger have no control of LA. What are you talking about?
No, hear what I'm saying. If really the place
Thugger ain't gonna have nothing to say about Kendrick, bro.
No, not that. What I'm saying is that in Drake figuring out how to, respond, he just need Atlanta. He don't need LA. He don't need LA no more. There's no LA artist he needs.
He already lost Atlanta.
No, he got Atlanta back. What you talking about?
He lost Atlanta.
Hell no, Thugger back home. Thugger back home. He back.
Niggas,
no, he back.
None of them niggas that Kendrick mentioned in the song showed up for motherfucking Drake.
Hey, I'm gonna give you some news.
Am I right or wrong?
A lot of them Atlanta dudes went crazy. They went bad over some XO shit.
When it was time to show up, they didn't even retweet, repost nothing of Drake. Show me one.
But Thug back home. He back home. Yo,
that ain't got nothing. Thug ain't got nothing. Thug ain't.
Thug running Atlanta right now. Hold on.
Kendrick shit.
Yo, no, I'm not. No, Thug ain't gonna go.
Thug ain't putting himself on in none of that.
No, I'm not. No, Thug ain't gonna go.
Him doing music with Drake ain't got nothing to do with Kendrick, my nigga.
I agree with you.
Him doing music with Drake.
No, I agree with you. No, I'm agreeing with you.
What are you talking about, bro?
Thug ain't going against.
There you go again with your own civilian
No. Whack. Listen to me.
Friction. Y'all niggas is weird. You niggas that ain't gonna throw rocks at a motherfucking.
Whack. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. I'm not saying. I'm not saying.
That shit.
No. Wait. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
Like this.
Whack. You gotta hear me. Hear me. Hold on. Whack.
Street wars, bro.
Whack. Hear what I'm saying.
This ain't Chicago, nigga. We don't play that shit out here.
Whack.
Your voice don't mean shit in these streets. If you saying some dumb shit, Drake doing business with Thugger has nothing to do with Kendrick.
No. Hold on. I'm gonna explain to you. Of course, nobody from Atlanta. First of all, nobody's going against the West Coast. That's number one. That's a fact, right? Hear what I'm trying to say. In Drake having that control over the culture, that's why Atlanta matters, right? It's okay if he's not that well liked.
Controlled in because they turned their back on that nigga.
No, they back locked in with him. Trust.
They back locked in, but when it matters, that means he's the sucker. Why you want to fuck with niggas who wouldn't fuck with you when you needed them to?
Well, Thug was locked up, but Thug back out free.
Thug ain't, bro. He mentioned about 5-6 names. Thug ain't got nothing to do with this, nigga. Thug just doing music. He not doing music against Kendrick.
No. I'm not saying nobody gonna do music against Kendrick,
so
but
stop mentioning Kendrick Thug and Drake doing music.
No.
That ain't gangster. That ain't we ain't gonna allow you to do that, bro.
No, whack. This has nothing to do with Kendrick. What I'm trying to say is that with Drake, it's like a politician, right? Yo, they're trying to vote Drake out. Drake, you know what the swing state is? The swing state, politics. Swing state is Atlanta.
Hey, bro, ain't nobody. Look, bro, when it was time for them to vote, they didn't give Drake the vote. It's over with, bro.
Who you think they gave the vote? Atlanta ain't vote for no Kendrick. We're just talking about just musically.
Hey, Atlanta, they didn't stand up for Drake.
They ready now. He back. You ready now, bro?
It's over with. That's like me watching you get your ass whooped in April, and then I show up in November talking about I'm with you now. Where you was at when I needed you, nigga?
Shit, some people were not in action. Like top 5, he back out free. That's a fact.
That dude ain't nobody, bro. He's a bitch. You know he's a bitch. You know that dude couldn't survive nothing. That nigga weigh 118 pounds. Fuck that talking. Hey, act. You know what this shit is down here, bro.
No, I'm not saying. No, we're not saying that they're going against the. We're
just saying that Canadians moving. No, bro. You know what this is down here, bro. Stop acting like. Hey, bro.
Whack.
We ain't had a nigga come back in a body bag yet.
Whack. I'm gonna be honest with you.
We just sent him out this bitch on Delta flights in the cargo area numerous of times.
Whack. All right. So listen, I'm agreeing with you. Nobody will ever go against the West and be successful. Okay, at least in the U.S. You're right.
You ain't gonna come out here on the West, boy.
Hold on. The only thing I'm saying is that I think
Talking about a top 5. Who the fuck? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. For real?
top 5 used to be in
This a
LA,
bitch
but
ass nigga. Let me tell you something. I watched this bitch ass nigga get mushed and kicked in the ass. I've been gang banging since I've been 12. I've been
he was a kid. He was like 8. He was 8. When you were 8, Wack?
That nigga was about 15, 16.
When you were 8?
He was 17 years old when he got mushed and kicked in his ass. Nigga, I was already in a penitentiary stabbing shit. So stop telling me about these fake tough niggas and say, oh, he was only 17, 18. Nigga, we was killing with bodies already. Fuck are you talking about right now?
Okay, all right, oh, man, all right. Listen, Wack, this is what, because you know what I played right before I called you? I played your Crash Out versus, I think, Jay Prince and Big U. Hey, listen, I was just in Houston, and I was down there. I was getting a couple extra looks from people. Everybody was cool. They showed so much love to me. But I still was just like, I know everybody know Wack 100 is my guy, and I don't know how Houston's feeling about you. How can we solve the you and Jay Prince thing? We gotta solve it because
me and Blood got caught the nigga Sunday service at Kanye shit. Blood didn't want to get out on Palm Road. I called Blood.
He was there to pray. Why would he want to get down?
No, we in the alley. Blood is over with. They don't do no praying, and all Kanye them do is dance and sing. We in the alley. It's like, homie, what's happening? He with Deion Sanders' ex-bitch. Oh, Wack, we've been knowing each other. It's cool, all this so shit. I don't look, dog. Everybody could get it done.
No, but that's not fair, though.
Acting like
wait, Wack, you ran down on him when he had a girl with him? That's not fair.
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Yeah, but he got a girl with him.
You see me with my bitch, get at me. Come act. You didn't see me with my bitch.
I know y'all get active, but hold on. But like, you might...
Act. I'm not playing, never. With my bitch, without my bitch, walking my poodle. I'm not playing.
No. Wait, what do you expect him to do? He's with his girl.
Hey, bro. My girl done seen me squabble down many times. My girl done been in the middle of gunfights. What difference do it make?
No, because
Blood need to act like he's 60 and leave my crazy ass alone. That's what he need to do.
Okay, but y'all don't need to. You don't think y'all need to get on the phone and talk or something? Because I ain't gonna lie.
Fuck that nigga. I ain't did nothing wrong, Act.
Ever since I seen him do the live,
he tried to extort a old black lady, and I didn't go for it.
I seen him walking around for like a good hour, and I was like, this is a good calisthenics. But I was like, why is he talking about Wack? But I realized he really don't like you, and I don't think you like him either. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta get on the phone with a mutual.
He don't like me because I wouldn't let him extort an old black lady.
So y'all could discuss that. Y'all could talk that out.
I mean, I don't give a fuck however you want to do it, nigga. But when it go, it's gonna go. I know him. I know his kids. I know his son. Come on, Junior's a bitch.
No, his sons are cool. His sons, like,
that nigga, Jazz is cool. Jazz is cool. Junior's a bitch.
No, I know baby Jay Prince.
That nigga's a rapist, bro.
Oh, whoa, wait,
no. Foul, snitch, rat shit. Go pull his shit up. Steal all that. He's a bitch.
Baby Jay Prince is cool. You know the baby.
Baby Jay cool. Jazz cool. Junior gonna be the reason the whole shit fall one day. I told you that.
I heard he's like that. I'm gonna be honest with you, so I'm gonna be careful.
Nigga, Junior is not like nothing. He takes pussy.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you.
He beats women.
Yo, somebody told me a story about this. Is before I went to Houston. They said, "Yo,
nigga, the homie beat the shit out of him. The R&B homie beat the shit out of him in the hotel."
What?
This a fact.
I heard he got so much power.
Trey Songz beat that nigga's ass.
Nah, that's not facts. Hold on, we got this.
You want to bet? Let's bet 100,000 on it.
All right,
let's bet 100.
We're not about to bet.
Let's bet 100.
You're saying Trey Songz
beat Jay Prince Jr.'s ass. Blood went and got a key to that nigga room, tried to come in here because Trey was fucking a bitch he thought was his bitch on his reality show, bitches. You do the math. Came up in there and got beat from the room all the way down the hallway. That's why they kept it under wraps.
And Trey's still alive. Stop it.
Still alive. What makes you think, man? Y'all be feeding off of
Yo, they told me a story that he's so gangster he brought a gun into jail.
What would you say?
No, I'm serious.
What would you say if I told you I watched Suge kick Jay Prince right dead in his ass in Las Vegas?
You're saying Suge Knight
kicking dead in his ass, he didn't do nothing.
Now Suge Knight was like
Kick
that.
me in my motherfucking ass and watch if something don't die on the spot. On the spot. Something gonna get hit.
But I gotta be honest though.
Y'all know stories, bro. I know these people. I know the history. I didn't see them.
Now, one thing I realized with the Prince family, they're smart. Like they're not crash outs. They're smart. So like maybe they don't get you now, but they're gonna get you later.
That's cool, but nigga, you ain't kicking me in my ass right now, and I'm not waiting till later. We sparking now.
Why you in Jay Prince's squad? Why won't you ask him?
Fuck blood. I ain't did nothing to him. All I did was defend the lady. Nigga, you not finna do that, nigga. That's it.
Have you ever talked to his son?
When he grabbed my arm like he was a bitch when Birdman hit the lobby of the Fountain Blue 30 deep and he said, Whack, don't let him do me this way. And I had to take him side door on Paru.
What?
Weird ass. He nigga on my mama. See, act.
Wait, are you talking about Jay Prince Jr.?
On my mama. When all that shit was going on with Drake and all that shit, Cash Money, we at the Fountain Blue. It's Sunday. I'm in the lobby. I call my baby mama, nigga, hang up, she'll tell you. Stunning them, walk in 30 deep. That nigga grabs my arm and say, Whack, don't let him do it to me.
No.
I look over there, I said, they ain't tripping you, my nigga. Come on, I'll walk you in. He had a little young nigga with him that was like 18, 17. He like, Whack, I said, don't worry about it, I'll get him in. Took him over there to headline the mic, VIP, put Stunning upstairs in the VIP close to the DJ booth and enjoyed the night. Like, bro, these niggas ain't that. They talk that shit and all that shit. Jay Prince Jr., bro, weigh 118 pounds, dog. Blood to go to bed fast.
Whack.
Blood to go to bed.
I'm assuming you're never going to Houston. You know when I went to Houston, you know who I saw?
I don't give a fuck. Hey, bro, hey, listen, bro.
You can't go to. You know you can't go to Houston talk like this.
Okay, you want to put some money on it?
No, because you my friend.
Hey, listen,
no, I wouldn't want to put money that something would happen.
It's
No.
power rules. Listen, let me tell you something, homie. It's power rules everywhere. It's guns everywhere, and it's soldiers everywhere. And he ain't the only nigga with some money, homie. It ain't gonna be nothing but some killing, homie. That's it.
I went when I went to Houston. You know who I saw?
That nigga don't run Houston. He does not run Houston. You a real Houston nigga tell you Jay Prince don't run Houston.
But they told me like he's like the governor of Houston.
A real Houston nigga will tell you Jay Prince does not run Houston. He may got some say-so in the fifth ward, but you don't run Houston, nigga.
So when I showed up, so you know who I saw when they did the interview with Gillian Wallow, there was another guy there. It was Jay Prince Jr., his father, Jay Prince, and I guess the uncle. I seen him, and I ain't gonna lie, they look militant out there. I gotta be honest, they look militant.
Hey, check this out. It's a cemetery full of gangsters. Dude, 60 years old, bro. He better go on and enjoy his life, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm not regular.
If you had a client that said, yo, Whack, I got a show in Houston or I got something in Houston, yo, come with me, you would go there?
No problem, nigga. I'm gonna put my team on it, land, and I'm gonna meet my team when I land. Bro, you got to bring it to get it. You got to bring it to get it.
So you would go to Houston?
Why wouldn't I? It's not a state I wouldn't go to.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I was in Houston, you know who I stayed with? Even when I went to the club, I said I'm staying with Sauce Walker. Shout out to Sauce Walker, man.
Nigga,
he made sure it was good. He made sure it was good. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait, watch this. That's my nigga. You know what? You heard what Sauce said about Takeoff. If he'd have been with us, it wouldn't have happened. Did you hear Jay Prince Jr. say a word to Sauce Walker about that comment? Nigga don't run Houston. Yeah, nigga. Think about it. He don't run shit. He got a face on this little section, and that's just about it. You niggas talking about niggas running the whole thing. Don't know one nigga run all to New York. Don't know one nigga run all to LA. Don't know one nigga run all Atlanta. Nigga, to every pro is a con. To every yin is a yang. Where it's a 76, it's a Chevron. Where it's a Burger King, it's a McDonald's. What the fuck is you talking about, bro?
So, yo, let me ask you a question, because I think some people are watching this and they're saying, we hear you talking about, like, say, Jay Prince or even Big U, but they're like, yo, we never seen what they did to you. Like, they feel it's one-sided because they don't see the other side of it.
Seen what? What are you talking about?
They feel like...
Fuck it, they slow. They slow in their head, G. They're dumb, stupid, and slow. It's all on the internet, bro. I don't fuck with people that just fuck with people. It's all on the internet. And I showed the world he was a fucking liar. He tried to say, yeah, the lady got Larry Hoover's this, and this could help Larry Hoover get out of jail, and all this old dumb-ass, stupid-ass, bogus shit. And I never knew Wack was doing business with the lady Karen, and this. And I went and put up my whole text thread showing you bitch-ass nigga. You asked me if I can get an intro, outro for the Drake Kanye fucking concert from her, nigga. Then I looked out for your bitch ass and got a contract done that I had to pay for. The lady even put right here, you make sure you tell them I'm only doing this because you're asking me to. Nigga, you know exactly what's going on, nigga.
Hey, Wack, a wise man told me two things. They said, number one, they said Jay Prince got so much power. They said, go look up the story. They said the police was too scared to check him. They let him into the jail with the gun. They said the police was scared of him. The police had to bring the junior to jail, and he had a gun on him, and it was too scared to, like, search him. They said, just get in the car.
Hey, bro.
That's crazy.
I don't listen to cowards telling stories. The police ain't scared of no nigga. They got the right to kill. You don't even believe that dumb shit.
And
come on, bro.
I mean, that's what.
Come on, bro. Come on, these slow, derelict ass niggas that say anything.
Yo, and then the next thing they told me, they said, listen, just to let you know, Houston ain't nowhere else. They say, yo, put it like this. And they say, Young Boy is a defiant motherfucker. They say, you seen him talk shit to Jay Prince?
Yeah, we all seen it.
But they say, did he stay in Houston or did he leave? And I said, damn.
Bro, young boy live in young boys always live in 4-5 places, bro.
That's what they told me. I ain't gonna lie.
About?
Yo, keep it real. The way they made it sound, I'm like, yo,
bro, but you heard young boy call him a bitch ass nigga. He ain't do nothing about it. Young boy didn't come up shot.
Hold on. I thought Stunner like because you know he went up to the mountain too. So I thought Stunner kind of like, I ironed that out.
Bro, young boy gonna go where he wanna go. Young boy is filthy rich with a bunch of young hyenas around him that's gonna go. And you know that.
And then also the last thing was just like they say, yo, listen.
I ain't seen one super gangster never touched the penitentiary. I ain't seen him yet. Where he at?
They did say to me, they said, put like this. They said, this is how you could know Jay Prince and them got power. They said, yo, Takeoff, a big celebrity got killed. They charge a nigga with the murder, but the Prince family's rocking with that nigga. Nothing coming out of that. We ain't hear nothing about that case since.
Oh, what? Rocking with what? You ain't seen, dude.
We ain't seen.
Nigga, the shooter is on house arrest.
No, I heard that nigga been partying and he got his passport back.
Bro, that nigga's on house arrest. See, that you go heard. You can go pull it up. He has a monitor.
I don't know, man. I just said Houston.
Now, he is a place. DJ. He might be DJing, but what that got to do with them, bro? If a nigga killed 18 niggas and got out, I can go hang out with him, but what they gonna do to me? It's his case, not mine.
Man.
What they gonna do to me?
Wack. Listen,
the camera say he killed him. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What is that? That's what I mean. You be talking to a bunch of square weirdos, bro, because that has nothing to do with nothing. The princess hang with the nigga that, okay. I ain't seen a nigga go to jail for hanging with a nigga that's out on bail.
Whack. All I'm saying is that, listen, man, Houston seeming crazy. Like,
man, I don't give a fuck about none of that act. I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm not no rapper.
Listen, after I seen Jay Prince walk around for an hour, I said, yeah, he really don't like you, and I want y'all to squash it. I would like for it to be squashed.
You think I give a fuck about a nigga not liking me?
Yeah, but like, I think y'all have your own respective regions.
That
You don't
nigga
gotta
can
get
suck a fat baby's dick and choke on Similac. I don't give a fuck about that nigga not liking me.
Oh man.
What the fuck are you niggas talking about right now, bro? You niggas.
When's the last time you been to Houston? What?
I was probably about 18 months, 2 years ago.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. From what I hear, man, they're moving a little different out there, man. This guy.
Man, don't nobody give a fuck about Act. Act, you a new nigga in this game. You coming to the game with a violence ain't even what it used to be. Don't no nigga give a fuck about that, bro. It ain't gonna be nothing but on. Everybody got their team. Everybody got their team. Fuck that be.
Hey, all right. I'll change gears a little bit. Hey, what'd you think about that Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight?
I think he threw the fight.
You think Tyson threw the fight?
I think both of them threw the fight. Yep.
Hey, so I seen Who Kid said that they may have been contractually obligated to.
No, they wasn't. Who Kid don't know what the fuck he talking about. Contractually obligated is when you see these fights that don't go on their record. The minute the fight is going on their record, there's none of those obligations. You can't restrict a motherfucker from knocking a motherfucker out when it's open to your record. You see Floyd's fights are never going on his record.
So if it was like an exhibition, yeah, but this shit was the one that count.
Yeah, this shit was open to the record. Right now, Mike got another loss. He should be 50-something-7 now.
Wait, do you think, obviously 20 million is 20 million. That's reportedly what it got paid.
They probably gave the nigga another $5 million through the back door. The white boy did to take the L. I'm going to tell you how you know this. We watched his training, and the Jake Paul nigga never tried to knock Mike out.
Wait, how do you? So he said in the post game like press conference or whatever, he said I tried my best. I guess he was talking about knocking him out.
He never tried to knock Mike out, bro. Go watch his other fights. Mike was standing in the ring like a sitting duck doing something he never does. I've never seen Mike pull back a punch. I've never seen Mike pass on the counter or a follow-up. Right? We watched him train. We watched how he was moving. We didn't see none of that in the ring, bro. Not one time. He threw 5 punches, bro. Fuck out of here, bro, with that shit.
A lot of people say he was hurt, though. You know?
Yeah, okay, he was hurt. I got you. If I go wrap my knee up and come in that motherfucker, I'm hurt, too. I got you. We ain't see no knee wrapping in training, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I was watching the whole thing, and I can't tell what's what and what's what.
Oh, well, I'm cool. But it is what it is.
You ever bet on these fights or not?
Nah, I don't bet on none of these niggas. I bet on Floyd, that's it.
Yeah, Floyd's definitely a win. Hey, when are you and Big U gonna piece it up, man? I
Never. He called last night wanting to talk. Ain't nothing to talk about.
Why not? Like I mean, I know y'all got y'all history, but why is it so deep at this point? Like, nobody's gotten hurt, nothing like that. Why can't y'all just be like, yo, listen, even just to, ignore each other or whatever the case is? Because I do feel like the tension is.
Let me explain something to you, bro. It's the way I see it. And all these bitch ass niggas listening need to know this. Hey, nigga, the art of war is the art of war. If he would have had his foot on my neck the way I got mine on his, he wouldn't let up, so don't ask me to. Now when a nigga is at a disadvantage because I'm fucking over him with the facts and fucking up his motherfucking quote-unquote reputation, and niggas is pulling back bitters, I know what's going on. Now all of a sudden, let's talk and be cool, nigga, fuck you. You should have thought about that before you tried to snake me and cross me. Did you think about that before you tried to snake me and cross me? When we was cool? When we was cool? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nah, nigga. At both sides shooting shots, and you done ran out of ammunition, and now you like, man, they say this nigga wax stockpiled. He got enough ammo to shoot another 8 years, another 7 trillion rounds. Okay, tell him let's be cool. Nigga, fuck you.
Yeah. Man, yeah. I'm just hoping,
Another nigga that y'all be scared of who done sat in my living room with his head down, petrified about shit I had to help him with.
Yeah, but everybody said...
You know the thing, I know these people. You know what I'm saying? Yep. I know them.
Yeah, but people always say...
I don't know of them. I know them. They've been in my house, at my table, with their problems. With confusion and dismay and fear in their eyes about whatever they was dealing with or facing. I know these people, bro.
Yeah, but a lot of people always look at it like, like the tension is getting too high. It's gonna get...
Man, telling people mind their business, nigga. It's gonna be my life and my death, nigga. And I'm gonna keep it Paru all the way through regardless. I don't know you. I don't know you for you to fuck what you talking about. What you mean to me?
Well, a lot of people also look at Big U like as the person who,
Well, what?
It's like a line.
I put him on. He didn't put me on.
I mean, he used
put him on. He didn't put me on.
A lot of rappers, used to be tapping in this and third,
And half of them come through Whack and Shiny Max.
Hey, by the way,
and Marty Malls.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
You can't tell me one accolade that nigga got.
Hey, so I interviewed Quando. He didn't really say it directly, but what do you think? Do you really think that he got backdoored by?
Hell yeah, he know he got backdoor. That's why he dropped that flag.
Really?
He know he got backdoored. That ain't it. He know that. Nigga know he got backdoored.
Shit.
Watch this, nigga. Watch this. I'm gonna send you something right now. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Hey, by the way, why you send me that? Hey, what's going on with Ray J? Ray J told me he about to kill himself. What's going on?
Where you get that from, bro? Y'all just be making up shit, bro.
Ray J literally came out with it. He said he went on the pastor show, and the pastor said that.
He said, man, yo, you can't be that slow, bro. He's telling everybody, hey, pastor, don't put out that interview we just did. I don't want it to come out. Hey, you can't be that slow.
Okay. I guess it's...
Come on. Act, you can't be that slow, Act. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, but Ray J got a lot of people that look up to him. Some people are not going to be able to understand that he's not serious.
Hey, bro. Act, you see what I just sent you?
Let me see. Okay. What's that?
Hey, bro.
Oh, man. What the hell?
Yo, Act, I'll be for real about it, bro. Not happening.
Wack, you gotta start pushing a peace, man. That's what they're doing in Chicago
I'm
now.
not pushing nothing, nigga. I push peace with the people I'm at peace with. When a snake bites you, first you extract the poison. Then you get away from or get rid of the snake.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Nah, this is crazy.
Yeah. They know I got a back door down there. Because everything they was talking about in Belize, I went on my Instagram and put up in real time. They know I got a back door down there. Fuck is you niggas down there whispering about me about you weirdo ass niggas? That's why they got Willie D exposed. I said, oh, you want to play? Willie D, you and CJ Mack go at him on the internet. Big U, man, nigga, how about this? I'm going to start it with you on it. Willie D, you's a rat. We got your work right here. Nigga, you looking at 20 years, end up with 12 months in the day. You was selling fake iPhones, nigga, for 130-something thousand. See, now you getting exposed.
Willie D does a podcast now, right?
And there you have it. And my back door was right there telling me I'm listening to them. This is they play.
Wait.
I went right up.
Did he interview Big U or something?
No, they all down in Belize. He not gonna interview Big U. Big U don't even want to play them type of games with me because he knows look, act. Let me tell you something. It's a whole lot I ain't said yet, and he know I will start saying it. And one thing niggas know, act, is they know whack know. You know. One thing you know, say what you want. That nigga been in a lot of circles.
Oh, man.
I know a lot of shit. Like right now, Suge Knight appeal got shot down. Y'all don't even know that. You will find out about it in a week or two.
Damn. All right, well.
Another thing about it, tell Suge Knight you'll give him $500,000 if you take an HIV test, see if he'll do it.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on, what? Now I'm gonna lose my money.
Anyway, what else been going on with you, Act?
Man, Wack. Hey, listen. First of all, I just want to tell people, Wack got the 100 show going on right now. I want everybody to support him. Yo, Wack, you are a menace to this internet shit, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You're a menace.
Act, you know what's fucked up? I gotta go do a deal with somebody else because my brother won't do one with me. You a cold digger, man.
Who? Who? Me?
You? Yeah, you.
Wait, what deal we talking about? Because
you been talking about we gonna do a deal. It's cool though.
Wait. You got hold on. I know you have the Adam and Wax show. You did a deal with Adam. What
see,
deal?
I got the 100 show going. You see it's going.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I ain't gonna. No. We could talk. We could talk. Now,
okay. Well,
I ain't gonna lie.
You better start talking this week.
First of all, I didn't know you was bringing the explosives on there, really getting it hot. I thought you was just gonna show up on there.
You better start talking this week, because I got my boys over there at 1 RPM, boy. They on my bumper, boy.
Yo, y'all got drama every goddamn week. This shit's crazy.
Yo, man, this week I need you to come on Clubhouse. We gonna set it up, man.
All right, just hit me, man. Hit me. All right, man. All right. Got some content out of Whack. Okay. All right, man. Wait, what I was trying to get into? Okay, cool. We still got to bang out a couple more topics. Okay, real quick. Where we at with it? What the fuck did J. Cole put out? Nigga put out like a podcast or something like that? It wasn't that. Okay, we're going to save the Fulton County shit for tomorrow. Meg Thee Stallion shit for tomorrow. We're getting into this Drake shit. We're probably going to save it for tomorrow, too. What could we get into real quick? I guess we could go. Let's do this. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, I love Gillian Wallow. By the way, I think Wallow has a very pure heart. Somebody who served so much time in jail. He wants to give people, and I always tell y'all, the best teacher in life is experience. It gives you the test before it gives you the lesson. Anybody say that quote? They stole it from me. That's the best teacher in life, experience. You see, people that have money and are young have that arrogance. A lot of times they don't listen. When I saw Wallow sit and talk to King Von, I knew it wasn't soaking in. I knew when he talked to Young Thug, I knew it didn't soak in. I knew when he talked to Dirk, it didn't soak in. I'm going to tell you why. Because all of them, they listen and saying, it's one of those like, you got to listen to your OG, cool. But you're not processing it. and I seen this again happen with even Kodak. And, some people are trying to accuse my guys of like being pretentious. I don't believe for a second they're pretentious. I think this is real. This is look right here. This is from the heart. So essentially what happened was that, they kind of did, this is more of their style, kind of like a vlog / interview with whoever. They did one with Kodak. This was their 300th episode. We all know what's been going on with Kodak. Some people have accused him of like abusing drugs. Some people think he's really off drugs. Some people are worried for him. And I ain't gonna lie, when they did something with $1 million worth of game, you saw Wallow try to speak to it. This is what happened.
How I feel standing in front of this house though, the memories.
Bittersweet. I ain't gonna lie, fam. Like, if they ain't never get us out, I'd have never looked at it. I'd have never knew when it was the right time to move, to lead us.
By the way, why somebody said ask about an 8-year-old? Who's an 8-year-old? And who should have asked about that?
Got kicked out and shit, cause nigga like really just had this shit sold up for real.
Look at me, man. Listen, you special. Don't never doubt yourself. And you got them babies counting on you. Now, there's gonna be times where you're gonna doubt yourself, you're gonna be in pain, but them babies counting on you. You gotta be here. And I'm telling you that because a lot of people get around you and they see your success and they say, oh man, a lot of people need you, and they yes man you. I ain't here to yes man you. You know me, every time we connect with you know I got love for you. Not because I need you, I got love for you because you're a young cat and I was young, Gil was young. Live. And I'm telling you that because you see that love that lady get, you see how you light up when I talk about your babies? Live. These people wanna laugh, they wanna joke, they wanna criticize. They don't know your pain, I don't know your pain. But I know one thing, them babies counting on you, your family counting on you.
Man, it's kind of tough watching this because it's at the point where I feel like when Wallow and Gilly come sit down and talk to you and give you that warning is because they seen something, and it's almost like this is the conversation before it happened. And I love Kodak. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I think a lot of us that know Kodak, especially, you know, you talk to him on the phone or whatever. I mean, I came in here and I even said, bruh, nah, Kodak, you're a little different. Like I know when he really fucked up, but that's all of us accepting that he's always on something or he's always altered in mindset or altered in whatever. And I've heard other people just say, yo, there's a normal for Kodak. This is his normal, right? But it still make you a little bit cautious and you kind of get scared for it because I'm going to be honest with you, Kodak's such a legend in the game. We can't lose him, right?
And you're talented. You got something that I'm talking about. A lot of brothers ain't here no more that had the opportunities you had. Some of them in prison, some of them dead, and they looking at us like we just some that don't give a fuck. We junkies, we are criminals. That's what they think of us. Boy, we got to learn how to change the narrative, brother. You got a lot of people watching you, a lot of young people watching. You see them babies? You see how they take advantage of that and live. Don't hurt yourself, brother. And that's why we come down here, because everybody else want to laugh and talk about it and comment and critique you. All that. It's about what you feel inside of yourself, but you got to understand this. Queen, Prince, King, Isabella. Prince, King, Queen, Isabella. Prince, King, Queen, Isabella. They counting on you. Don't play them babies. Don't sell them babies out. Live for them babies.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Wallow's words always hit very hard. But I don't know if it hits for the person receiving that. And it's not because he's saying it to them. It's just that sometimes it's just ego. Like, I mean, I watched this and then shit, this is before this video I'm about to play. But then I see a video like this with Kodak, right? Like, this is Kodak reacting to, where is it? I think this is it. Kodak reacting to a fan, because now fans really want this guy to live. Listen.
I love when Kodak sober. Bitch, I ain't sober. Fuck. I look sober.
That nigga's going for two.
I know it's sober, bitch. For what? For what? Look at all this money. Look at all this cash. Fuck sober or what? Too young to die sober. Young to die sober. Oh, about it. Yeah, what's what, man? Hard, crack. I'm trying to.
Man, the reality is that, man, nobody could get you to change when you don't want to change, man. I think I seen people trying to talk about, oh, when Wallow talk to you, it means blah, blah. Man, nobody could get you to change when you don't want to change, man. Wallow gave good advice to a lot of niggas in the game. But if they're not in the mindset to listen or receive it, what does it matter?
Say I love when Kodak sober.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah.
I love you, man. You hear me? I love you, man.
That's a boomerang, a bit boomerang, my boy.
I love
I ain't
you.
gonna lie, right? I'ma just spoil the moment right now.
You hear me?
I appreciate you so much, right? $1 million worth of game, family. I ain't gonna say this shit, right? But the morning, homie, you gonna see $1 million, homie. That ain't even buy shit for real, bro. Just cause like this shit, that worth it, bro. All the game, you know. And I take that shit serious, bro. Cause like if you ain't listening, you ain't learning. I always been this side just be so swift like that, family. Cause like I don't mind listening, and I give my respect and respect for young men.
Believe that. But when you know, it's just sometimes, you know, you need to be reminded that you really him, man. And a lot of people look up to you, man. And
I'm gonna be honest with you, and I love Kodak. I've been on the phone mad time with Kodak. Kodak talk to you, you don't talk to him. I'm keeping a beam with you. What I mean by that is that Kodak, he hears, but Kodak is in his own world. And it doesn't mean you're a yes man or you can't whatever, but man, if you think you finna have an intervention with a nigga like this, man, I don't know, man. See, Kodak is on his 8th life, if you ask me. They gave you an R charge. You know what that is. You've beat that. That was in like South or North Carolina. You're banned from even going back there. He can't have no shows there. He's actually banned. You got locked up multiple times. You got pardoned by a sitting president. Multiple cases, probation violations. You got shot. Even when he got shot, he wasn't like, damn, I'm lucky to be here. He said, man, it's about time. I've been doing a lot of bullshit. It's about time I got shot. It's like, damn. I don't know how you really connect or you get to have a situation where you're like imparting that type of game on him where he's going to really listen. Because I really think he listened to both of these brothers. Well, not said listen. He heard him. But that just requires your ears. Did he feel they imparted wisdom? Is he going to change his life? Is he going to change his habits? Yeah. Oh, man. Yo, we're definitely hoping this doesn't go down a bad path, right? Okay. I know Wack talked about it. Let me just kind of pull up. Let me see. Okay, so what the fuck is this? No, sorry. Oh no. Okay, Tyson. Here we go. So Mike Tyson's fight with Jake Paul happened, And Wu Kid said this. Here we go.
Yeah, this is the problem. This is what happened. Okay. Legally, they each cannot go at each other hard. Because if Mike hits Jake Paul, like really hit him, like if Mike Tyson, like he still has it, but if Mike Tyson hit Jake Paul will die. Like he's gonna die. Like he's gonna be dead. Like if he went all.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Wu Kid, I love you, brother, but you gotta stop the fucking cap. Yo, I get it. You a little bit older than me, type of shit, but bro, y'all niggas gotta stop saying Mike Tyson got it, bro. Mike Tyson don't got it no more. It's over. Y'all niggas really gotta y'all really gotta. Yo, this ain't NBA, my nigga. He ain't LeBron. Mike Tyson wore a knee brace and was shuffling his leg. He wasn't. When you're punching, the power from a lot of the punches is gonna come from your legs. And even like your hip and how you, like, it's the same thing with like even swinging a golf club. A lot of that type of stuff coming with that torque that, you know what I mean, comes from your legs. Bro, Mike Tyson don't got it. There's nothing that told me that Mike could have knocked this guy out. It felt like Jake Paul played around with him. And that's hard for a lot of people to believe. But, yo, why are we fighting for that time that much? The guy's 58. He shouldn't have power like he was when he was 26. Why do you need to say he has it? By the way, I seen him duck a couple punches. That's cool. That means his reaction time is still decent. But him to have all that power that he had when he was 20 years younger, come on, we got to let go of that. We got to let go of that.
All in. That's why you saw a lot of like, if Jake Paul would hit Mike Tyson, I think because of Mike Tyson's age, he would kill Mike Tyson. So the rules were that they gotta chill. You know what I'm saying? That's what I heard. That's what I heard. They both had to chill. You could tell Mike is responsive. He was almost like, because you could tell when he goes 1-2, but then he stops.
No, stop it, man. The reality is that Jake Paul picked an opponent, knew, again, maybe there was some internal conversations about Mike, the real behind Mike's health. But I think Jake knew he was going to win. And I think it wasn't in his heart, in his vision, in his goal to knock Mike out. That was clear to me. But nothing that says, oh, you're going to kill Mike, or nothing that says Mike is going to kill you. Is more of, hey, listen, I know I'm going to win the fight, but I know this is going to look a lot better if I make it respectful, because this is somebody's hero. And Mike is a lot of people's heroes.
Because he would kill him. It'll be over. Even what I just told y'all, was it a good fight or was it still trash? You don't even care. You don't even give a damn.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not believing that with Who Kid. Even though he's usually pretty reputable. Watching this whole thing, first of all, I won't even show you this one where like Mike shows his ass literally. But yeah, Jake Paul won unanimously. We then saw Mike try to challenge Logan Paul, and Logan Paul just kept it real with him.
Logan, I think he said you might be next. Motherfucker, I'll kill you, Mike. Oh, please, no. Logan, I think he said you might be next.
Bro, just look at Mike's face, bro. Mike's face gives old head that's just happy to be there. And, I'm glad he's getting this money. But fans got to stop expecting the Mike Tyson that knocks somebody out in the first round. Now, I ain't gonna lie, first round, he was doing some of the same mannerisms where, like, he was tunneling in and, like, he's kind of like, he's a forward type of guy. Keep going forward. But niggas got to stop acting like Mike's about to knock something out like he's 27. It's not going to happen, bro.
Motherfucker, I'll kill you, Mike. Oh, please, no. Logan, I think he's.
And even then, I gotta say, yo, I think Logan's dope for even saying that, bro. Like that could have been a big payday, but it's like, yo, bro, like, why?
Bucci sees the contest 80-72, while judges Lawrence Cole and Jesse Reyes see it 79-73, declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Jake El Gallo Paul.
Now I seen Fat Joe mention that, yo, he believes he's having money problems. Here we go.
Everybody loves Iron Mike Tyson, right? But he's had a past. And they stole all his money, guys. They stole all his money. Do we think if he was a billionaire and he had crazy money, he would be fighting somebody at 58? No. I've been hearing all the talk. Everybody saying, yo, the fight, it wasn't Mike. He's 58 years old. 2 years from 60. The moment you have to learn from the Mike Tyson fight is throughout his life, he's had so many people who have had their hand out, that have been in his pocket, pimps, hustlers, you name them. Every time we seen Mike Tyson, he had 20 guys. What do you think they do at the end of the fight? They all need 50,000, 100,000, 200,000, 500,000. The gem of the night was Iron Mike Tyson finally walked in the ring by himself. Listen.
Yo, respectfully to what Fat Joe is saying, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Yo, y'all old entertainers, man, y'all would really trash your money. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I just gotta be honest with you. I think we don't speak too much on a lot of, like, even normalizing that. If Mike got in the ring because he broke, that's fucked up. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I think education and financial literacy is really low among our older entertainers. And I think they've taught some of these bad habits to these younger, people who get money. But I do think there's a growing sense of people learning now more than ever to save or invest or not run through all the cash you got. I don't know if Tyson's like broke, because Tyson does got podcasts. He got opportunities to make money. I do think part of it is lifestyle. I also do think part of it is Tyson feeling comfortable in that ring. I don't think any of us knows Mike Tyson. I think he's always been like this oddball. And when I mean oddball respectfully, like, Tyson is in his own jungle when he's competing. I don't think it's only for money that he did that. I mean, he got $20 million, and they asked me if he would do it again. He said, no, I would. Now, you might be like, oh, that's definitely for money, but I don't know, man. There's something about Mike Tyson that always just struck me as his comfortability relied in really primal, animalistic type of shit. Which boxing is. So, I don't know. I wouldn't go to say he's broke. And again, obviously, we know he's not like a billionaire. We get that, right? And by the way, here's the thing, too. Shaq's a billionaire, and Shaq was talking to... Did you see Shaq and Shaq and Gronk basically said that they might be doing some... Gronk. They said that they might be doing some shit. Look. Here we go.
I'm sitting here next to Gronk. Gronk, stand up.
You can't hear it.
Big Gronk gonna put together NBA versus NFL.
When is this happening?
Coming soon. I'm talking boxing, fighting, football, basketball. Are we doing retired players versus retired players, or active players versus active players? Either or, bro.
Yeah, and shit, I saw yesterday. Shaq actually boxed before, supposedly. No, that wasn't this. It's like Shaq and... Was this real?
Oh, big left. Oh, look at this. Shaq's on his knees. And they're going back and forth. Hand connected. Oh, my goodness.
Is this real? I can't think it's real.
Shaq being punished. Go push with those shots to the midsection.
Anyway, here's the point, man. Obviously, I do think boxing is a brutal sport. I don't want to see a 58-year-old Mike Tyson versus a 27-year-old Jake Paul or 26-year-old Jake Paul. But him being involved in boxing, I'm not ruling that out. I do think, I think as we get, we see people who are elders. For me, I know like even people in my family, they've always lived longer by being involved, not you just putting them to the side like you're old, just stay out of the way. So I have no problem with Mike being involved, whether, I don't know if he wants to be a trainer or even if he still wants to box, but it has to be something that's of his caliber. And age at that point does matter. He should be boxing somebody else that's 50 plus, not boxing a 27-year-old guy who's training for 15 rounds in Puerto Rico for like literally 9 out of 12 months of the year. And he's, come on, bro. Like, we got to be fair. And that's my only thing when it comes to this type of bullshit, man. I'm not saying Mike should go sit down, but him fighting some super young dude who is preparing all day, all night because he's in the limelight of his career. No. I'm not jacking that, bro. I'm not jacking that at all. Okay. All right, people. I'm gonna lie to you. I'm definitely about to get off of here now. Only reason why I gotta go do Vlad. I gotta do Vlad and one thing tomorrow, and then I'll be back on stream. So I got Vlad, who got to do an interview with him. All right. So I'm gonna go do that, and then I'll be back on tomorrow. Chat. I've realized we're severely under my quota. Not quota. This is a personal goal for me. I want to get 100 hours in this month, and we're barely even clipping like 40. So we're past the 18th, or we're past the 15th, which is like the halfway part in the month. So I got to start streaming a lot more, or definitely every day. So I did the math. Every day, about 6 hours, I'll get to 100 hours. And the only reason I want to get to 100 hours, there's no contract, I'm independent, is because I want to match or be at least close to what we did in October and September. So anyway, I'm going to get off of here now, but I do got to do Vlad because I promised him, I told him Monday. So let me go do Vlad, and I think am I interviewing somebody? Yeah, I'm interviewing one person, and then I'll be back on stream. All right, chat. I do love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm getting off now. I know it's 4:30 on the East Coast. It's probably 1:30 on the West Coast. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate Wack for even coming here, and he gave me a bunch of content, so I'm all good. But let me go do what I got to do, and I'll be back on later tonight. Okay, chat. Apologize, and if anything I missed or if anything you think I didn't handle or any topic I didn't handle accordingly, we'll get back to it. I still got my list here in front of me, all right? Chat, love y'all. I'm getting off of here. We'll do the Drake topic again because we didn't really get into it. We'll do the Drake topic again later tonight, okay? Chat, love y'all. Peace.